Okay. I'm here. Yo. What's up, Worthouse? How goes it? Just about to start up. Hopefully. I was grabbing a drink of water. Posting links in my Discord and all that nonsense. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh boy. I'm finally back after like a week and a half. You didn't get your job you're trying to get? I'm doing pretty well overall. I just feel bad that I've been gone for freaking forever. But Thanksgiving, a bunch of other stuff going on, so it happens. Get busy. Let's see here. This will probably be really huge for a minute. Yep. Way too big. Does it look okay? I don't know if that looks alright. For me, it looks really small, but I can't tell if it's like huge. I'll open Twitch. Look at my own channel. That'd make more sense to see what you're looking at here. Oh no, that's not too bad. I could always extend it further if I really wanted to, but that's not bad. Okay. Gotta love footsteps. The age-old subs or dubs question? Yeah, pretty much. I like English. Whenever I had the option, I'd rather listen to an English voice. But that's just me. And I mean, there's some times where it's just like the English is so bad I'd rather listen to the Japanese. Yo, how's it going, my guy? But I usually go dubs if I can. Sometimes they suck. The dubs suck. So, what are you gonna do? This is the one we're at, right? Palmeiras Temple. I think this is us. It's been so long. Oh man, of course my expedition's returned.
Take a look at.
German voiceovers played watch nothing in my native language. The only thing I know about like German anything is like language, the first one. The I usually goes for like linguistics, which is like covers a lot of languages and how they operate.
Show 'em how I.
But not a problem. I think it's Germany that has the okay, so we're going back, right? I think it's Germany that has the same like Goku, King Kai, and some other characters are voiced by the same person. Just like how in America, King Kai and Goku are both voiced by the same person. That's either German or French. I can't remember which. I remember what the guy looks like that voices him, but I don't remember like if it's Germany or France that has that. Just your fun fact for the day. Oh, this is a good place to be. Oh, well. He's gone. Don't care about Dragon Ball too much. I watched both Naruto and One Piece entirely, though. I haven't watched any of One Piece. I'm too afraid to watch it. Because I'm afraid I'll end up liking it and getting stuck into it. I did watch all of Naruto with my little brother last year, around this time. Or we started the year before, but we finished up. It only took us a year because we had a bunch of other stuff to do. It's hard to work out different things. But we ended up watching all of it. Where am I supposed to be going? Turn to Gormorn, Haria Village. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Everyone's told me to stop at a certain point in One Piece. Because after a certain point, it just gets redundant and bad. I mean, every like medium has like that one thing that just keeps going forever. Anime has One Piece. Adult cartoons has The Simpsons. I haven't seen a shonen that just stretches itself as much as like Naruto and One Piece did. Dragon Ball still sort of does it, but stuff's still happening, I guess. I mean, stuff still happened in Naruto, but Naruto had like a giant filler arc for forever.
Grim, what's up? Did you come to share something else you found in that book?
Not quite. I'm afraid the malevolence has grown too dense for me to hole up at the inn reading. Malevolence?
Jump Force is the fighting.
What's that coming out of the
Let me finish this real quick.
Their limits.
Oh, they're turning into demons. Got it. Yeah. Jump Force. I played it on stream even, and I've recently beat the entire game because I played it like just like in my free time. It's fun if you like anime. If you like shonen anime, you can have some sort of fun with it.
They're demons now. Their malevolence
But
is spilling over.
if you just want to play an actual good game or have fun, like, you know, and you can't just have fun just because it's fun anime characters that you know all kind of interacting with each other. If you just want to have them play a good game, then no, you won't enjoy it. The fighting is not that great.
Do you know what demon blight really is? What demons are?
They couldn't have gotten far. Track them down at all costs. We'll talk later.
Well, it's not even a great story. It's more so just like the small things, like seeing Goku, Naruto, and Kenshin interact with each other. Seeing Gon from Hunter x Hunter talk to I don't know, or Killua from Hunter x Hunter talk to Kakashi from Naruto. You know, that's kind of neat. That stuff is neat. Like, that's the reason to get it, if you enjoy that a lot. And there's still, like, some good things in the fighting, but it just doesn't feel right, because there's no way to go from auto-targeting to just complete manual. So, and a lot of arena fighters have that. They have, like, they auto-target, but that is god-awful. Tales games have it. You'll see down there where it says manual. It normally opts for like semi-auto, which is instead of doing the move whenever I press a button, Velvet will walk up to them then do the move, and if I'm out of like a certain range, she won't do the move or she'll do a walk cycle first and then do the move. And Jump Force is like that the entire time, which gets pretty annoying. And then there's moves that do animations before they do anything else. Like they'll have animations, and so animations have priority, which is a problem with every shonen arena fighter. Xenoverse 2 and Xenoverse 1 had the exact same issue. You know, it's just a mess. If there's animations that take priority, and they take forever, they do a ton of damage, and a lot of people like to spam those moves, and especially the AI likes to do that because that's optimal. That is an optimal thing to do, but you're still a dickhead for doing it, you know? I mean, there's cheese in the game. There's just a lot more cheese than you'd find in most games, but you're there to watch. You're there to watch your favorite anime characters meet up for the first time. Yeah, Xenoverse, the way you win that game is charge up and do your ultimate. Like, there's no real other way to play that game. If you're not playing competitive, there is a competitive scene for that game, and it's a whole different ball game. But if you're not playing competitive, you just charge and do your ultimate. Like, I have a level 90 something character on there. Like, I played the fuck out of that game. And I had Cooler's Supernova, whatever. Supernova Cooler, I think it's what it's called actually. It's fucking the death ball, giant huge death ball, but it's Cooler's, so it's bigger. And that's what I did. I'd charge up and do that. You just spam it, and it does the deed. I could kill most people in one or two of those. Some people might take 3, but... Oh, we're just going back to Von Eltia? Okay. I know what's happening, but I'm having to keep up with where I'm going, because I don't remember these areas super well. I only played through Xenoverse 1 twice. I played through it when I had it on Xbox, and then I played it again when I got it on PC.
Where are we going? Where's my mom? Kamoana, your mother is still far away. Then I need to wait for her at home. Let's go back to Haria. Demons are running the village. It's too dangerous there now. But I want to see my mom. Your mom
I don't like her voice at all.
By a demon. Come with us, and we'll keep you safe until she comes back. Okay, I'll go with you. I wouldn't want Mom to be sad.
Kamoana sounds like she has smoked. And she is too young to smoke. Who is giving this baby some cigarettes? Okay, this has gotta be enough. Aviator, hey, I like those. The glasses I wear are like aviators, but they're not. Because they're actual glasses. So it's more like the old man glasses. Boom, 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 boom. It feels like I'm being rushed, but nothing's really happened. Like, there's no reason to rush me. You know? Nothing's really happening. Like, there's no punishment for me just walking around doing whatever. Like, see, I went the entirely wrong way. I thought, whoops. But yeah, Xenoverse and Xenoverse 2 are fun games. Like, they're not perfect or anything like that, but they're fun, you know? It's like that's how Jump Force is. Jump Force is the same thing. Except Xenoverse feels more polished, to be honest, but...
Are you seriously thinking of breaking the Moloch taboo?
That depends.
Ninja Storm games are good.
This is about more than just...
That's how everyone says you should experience Naruto, and I completely agree.
The knowledge can be devastating to you.
Just play all the Ninja Storm games, and you're good. I think now you can just play the Naruto to Boruto game, which is a Ninja Storm style game. And you can get the entire story of Naruto just about in chronological order of events even.
It's not like I'm a human anymore.
I can't keep lying to myself. I can't go on unless I know the truth.
Oh, they already explained what Demon Blight is, right? I'm really interested, actually.
First of all, this thing, this illness you call Demon Blight does not exist.
Yeah, it's a weird illness.
Carries the potential of becoming a demon. All it takes is for the malevolence lurking in their heart to overflow.
And what exactly is this malevolence?
Impure emotions beyond what reason can suppress. Think of it as the sin buried in men's souls.
Yeah, I can somewhat agree.
New.
I'm a
Yeah,
witch.
Shippuden. Shippuden was a mess.
So malevolence is the darkness in all our hearts. Make any sense to you guys? Any at all?
When you put it like that, yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
By nature, humans are incited by negative energy. It is easy to turn them towards impurity, creating malevolence. In fact, most people are constantly generating malevolence.
It might even be possible that demons are people's true selves, and what little reason they possess is all that keeps them in human form.
If the masses realize this, the realm would be thrown into utter chaos. That's why the Abbey propagates the lie of Demon Blight.
So I presume.
That can't be true! You know yourselves there weren't any demons before the opening!
It used to be that humans couldn't see demons or Malachim. Not unless they possessed a unique spiritual talent we call resonance.
All your average human would see was someone turning extremely violent. Unable to explain what was happening, they'd just call those people possessed or feral.
Then what made people see?
Oh yeah, we've seen this in the beginning of the game too, somewhat.
No.
Not that part, but not being able to see
Resonance among all of humanity.
Arthur's Malachim,
Then,
Artorias's.
the Advent. All humans gain the ability to perceive Malachim. And in the following days, the exorcist numbers swelled.
This has to be Artorias' doing.
What I'm thinking is, with this,
But if there's no sickness, why would an entire village turn into demons at the same time?
8-headed is the lord of the land, with 7 mouths to devour malevolence. Humans produce malevolence, which Therians consume and transmit to Innominat. But when we removed Kamawana from the Earth Pulse point...
Clever boy. That's right. With no Therian to absorb their malevolence, the villagers could no longer contain it.
So you're saying it's all my fault?
yeah, Ninja Storm. I played one of them with my brother before we even watched Naruto. We just got it for some. I don't remember where we got it, but we got it from somewhere.
You all look so sad. It's scaring me.
I hate her voice. Oh my god.
On the other hand,
All the voices sound
you
solid.
can trust the content
for the
of
most
each
part.
book.
Like there's some weirdness going on sometimes with Laphicet,
Away from their Earth Pulse
but
points.
Kamawana's voice
Innominat's
sucks.
power will wane, and will prevent this awakening.
Sorry I'm not talking, I'm trying to pay attention to this.
Then more and more humans will turn into demons.
But yeah, Shippuden was a mess.
It's the only way to kill Artorias.
It had like the whole like giant filler stuff, and then it was fine,
Truth won't stop you. Very well.
and then it was not anymore. It was like it just stretched on too long. I had been
Since each Therian looks different, we'll only find them by capturing the Earth Pulse points one by one.
What separates humans and demons?
That's Eleanor.
Cheer up, Eleanor. Your Mommy's looking over you too, you know.
Like, why is her voice so raspy? It feels like the voice actor's voice is raspy, and they just couldn't.
Yeah, so she is.
And they just couldn't, like,
Come on.
do an actual voice. Kaguya thing.
More. I want you to tell me more about what you said earlier.
Yeah, Kaguya shows up in Jump Force, but she, like, doesn't show up for very long.
I understand that human emotions create a poison called malevolence that turns people into
Like, she shows up,
There's no way to stop malevolence.
causes a little bit of trouble, disappears,
As long as humans
and then doesn't show up again until post-game.
malevolence is born of a
Like, that's Kaguya.
but your kind must have found a way
Like,
to
Frieza and, Aizen.
its emotions
I think his name's Aizen. He's the guy from Bleach. I've never seen Bleach either.
Unlike humans. That's a lie. I've watched a Moloch turn into a demon. That only happens when we are exposed to too much external malevolence. True. The island was full of prisoners and demons. And Melchior hit that Moloch with something that turned it into a wyvern. Was it malevolence? To Molochi, malevolence is a powerful toxin. We seek those
Yeah.
in purity to serve as vessels to protect us from it. It is not a perfect solution.
They could've.
however.
But
The
no.
vessel is corrupted.
They did a lot of,
Is as well.
like,
That is correct.
Naruto itself, by itself, excluding Shippuden.
That must be what Aizen meant when he said he'd hate to see Laphicet's vessel broken. A small crack in one's soul is often all it takes to break a person apart. So try not to pick on our squeaky clean exorcist too much, Thanks for the warning.
But like Naruto by itself was like the story of a boy like working on his dream of becoming like the greatest ninja or whatever the fuck, you know. You know, typical shonen stuff. And then Shippuden comes along and says, "Oh, by the way, your parents were basically gods. This was your destiny all along." And yeah, this isn't like a pick-me-up story about a young boy becoming something greater. This is the story of a hero coming into his own all of a sudden. That's the way they did it.
Besides,
By how much retconning they
the
did.
demon in the villa was actually a Therian.
Good point. And the Bloodwings might know something about
Which that was kind of the point from the beginning almost.
Heading for Logris. Prepare to set
But
sail.
Ready anytime.
but it really takes away from Naruto itself. Where are we going? Oh, we're going there. Pain is when me and my brother took like a break. Like right after Pain, we took a break from watching it. Like a huge break. I like Pain, but I didn't.
I lost my mother to a
But like
demon.
we just took a break after that.
Yet that girl's a Therian.
I was just mostly I was just upset about
What I want anymore.
Jiraiya. Like that messed me up a good bit.
Pretty.
Oh, so her voice is a bit better now.
You.
I don't.
Yes.
So she is wearing clothes. From the back, you could
Very
tell,
important to me gave me this.
but it's like
I treasure it a lot. Looking at it gives me strength.
she had like a back spot that was like
Do you want to see it?
no, it's a tail.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
What's wrong?
Her design is weird.
It's scary.
And her voice is weird.
I don't look like that. I don't want my mommy to hate me. Mommy! Mommy!
Yeah, so do I.
What was her age?
I would give that kid a t-shirt and pants.
Kamoana, I want you to see this. That huge owie. What happened?
What the fuck is going on? Are we all getting naked all of a sudden?
Ugly, isn't it? There are scary things about my body too. But do you think I'm scary, Kamoana? No, not at all. But are you all right? Does that hurt? sweetie. I'm alright, I promise.
I don't understand what just happened. Apparently she had a scar.
I'm scary? You're such a sweetheart, Kamoana. Nobody could ever be scared of you.
But yeah,
Not
if
me, not your mother.
where's the Kamoana
gets
gets clothes DLC?
I promise.
This game came out almost 3 years ago now. Be 3 years in February.
Was it from a demon?
Yeah. They attacked my village when I was a girl. I was so hurt I couldn't move. But my mother lured them away from me so I could survive.
What happened to her?
The last thing she said to me was, "Stay strong and keep living."
Oh,
Come to the deck. Grimoire says she's learned something from the book. Hey, why's your face so red?
It's nothing.
Somehow I doubt that.
it's nothing, I swear.
Do you all remember the second verse of that song Laphicet read earlier?
4 Empyreans may tear him asunder, but so long as there is one receptive to divine power, Therian shall be forever reborn in sight of the full crimson moon.
Right. That's what I've gathered you all here to discuss. And we think that passage means that Innominat and the Therians will be revived by a chosen one, right? Yes, but the shall be forever reborn part kept bothering me. I've reconsidered my analysis. Suppose that instead of someone being chosen by Innominat to create Therians, the song means that Innominat chooses who becomes Therians. But so long as there is one receptive to divine power, Therians shall be forever reborn. What do you think that could mean? That someone receptive to Innominat's power will be reborn as a Therian.
Like Kamoana.
Which is to say that the Abbey figured out how to turn people into Therians, and then got right to work.
That's...
Are you really that surprised? Artorias has always been one to prioritize the many over the individual, as I well know. Another thing to consider is this wording about Therians being forever reborn. This could mean that one Therian will be reborn again and again. Or it could mean that different Therians will be born to take their place. Meaning that even if you kill one, there are more waiting in line. They can't be wiped out.
So we gotta kidnap him.
The one over the many was the right call this time. Eh, Velvet?
I never said I wouldn't kill her, if it would prevent Innominat's reawakening. But Therians can't be killed. Not truly.
So, in a nutshell, if you kill one, another person who's receptive to Innominat's power will be reborn as one.
Right. But the song says that 7 mouths feed the body. So there's only so many around.
If you don't kill them, the next ones won't be born.
Exactly. So we remove the 7 Therians from their Earth Pulse points instead. But then, we also have to protect them so the Abbey doesn't steal them back. Or kill them.
Sounds tricky.
We've got to protect my bug, too.
Yeah, you take real good care of that thing now. Got it?
You bet I will.
In that case, we should probably work on securing a proper hideout for ourselves. You got a secret base or anything, Eisen?
It's every man's fantasy, but
Need a second screen.
I don't.
Split
We
screen.
need a hard-to-find spot. One where we can
I understand
guarantee
that.
a steady supply of malevolence for the Therians.
I'm hoping
Somewhere devoid of
eventually I'll get a dual monitor. Like, there's a lot of things I want to get for stream, but I'd like to have 2 monitors so I could have like actual full screen on my game, and then have the Streamlabs in another screen.
Innominat's reawakening draws ever closer. We'll have to keep collecting our Therians while we search for a hideout.
But right now it's just 2 windows on top of each other, and it feels very cluttered on my screen. Because then I also have like my background on my desktop and all that. But okay, so basically we're just gonna kidnap a bunch of demons. Is the plan? Okay. I need to get to a point because my dog is barking. He wants to go outside, and he is getting loud.
I was drifting out at sea for 3 days. Almost died out there.
3 whole days. What a bitch.
You probably deserved it. Say that again, wise ass. I dare you.
Ah, shut up, both of you. No one's getting anything until you pay me what you owe first.
Are they gonna be okay?
Don't pay them any mind. Sailors are just a short-tempered bunch, that's all.
Huh? The hell are you doing?
What's going on?
They've jacked up the price to dock our ship here.
Oh yeah? Some real balls you got there, buddy.
If you lot want to moor here, that's the price you're gonna pay. Look, pirates are a liability to begin with, but calling your crew infamous these days would be putting it lightly. The more wanted you are, the more it's gonna cost to hide you. Capiche?
Hard to argue there. Benwick, just pay the man what he wants.
Yes, sir. You're such pushovers. You and the captain both.
I knew I could count on you to come through, Eisen. Pleasure doing business with you.
We don't have time to deal with bullshit, my guy.
Causing you trouble.
It comes with the job. Don't sweat it. Some sailors just have longer tempers than others.
Noted.
No, I haven't played Factorio. But, oh, by the way, I got some stuff. This is what it looks like when you get DLC. I keep buying it, but I promise this will be the last one. Because there is no reason. I think Eisen got something just now. Oh man, I thought he got something, maybe not. So he gets like a teacher, like everyone gets like a teacher's outfit, a winter suit, and then a teacher suit. Or that's what Eisen's got. It's wintertime. That looks pretty good on Eisen, not gonna lie. School style? Yeah, that would be useful. Also have 2 on one side and Factorio on the other. Gotcha. I don't. I need to like. I want to get into Factorio. It's one of the other games I want to get into. I just haven't. Well, it's because you're supposed to use the hat style anytime you have a hat. But, like, so this does, but most styles are going to look very similar to the hat style if you cut that part out. There's a drop earring, rose corsage. Bookworm Sori? I don't know who that is. Is he the guy from, not Vesperia, but, the other thing? The headband looks kind of neat. White striped ribbon. Brown striped ribbon. Red polka dot. Black rim. 21 vision. What? That's terrible vision. What do you mean? Oh, dude. We can give him like backpacks and stuff. None of these look like my glasses so far. Okay, so that's like all the school stuff. From like camo beret up till like this thing here. I'll debate. What is her? Oh wait. School uniform. That is... What the heck? I never had school uniforms. We're going with winter uniforms because it just looks nice. What about the winter style? Oh, does he not have the... He says one school style. Why does she have different ones? Oh, ribbons. Like, I like that. That looks good on her. What's velvet look like? I don't like that at all. Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. Like, this doesn't feel like velvet at all. These are uniforms for self-expression. Like, this isn't velvet to me. None of this is velvet. But we're gonna rock the winter uniforms. Yeah, he has different hairs. I guess for like his little band. Oh, does he have a guitar? That's kind of cool, actually. He's just a cool dude. Why does he have such small shorts? Why are you dressing this boy like he's like a stripper? He's a schoolboy, not a stripper. Why is his shorts so small? He's a boy. This is a little boy. What the fuck? Okay, let's find him like... Let's find him some like huge glasses. And like a bag. Brown school cap. I think we're gonna go with like a bag. Like the giant glasses. Like the black one. And then I can reach up to 40. You can reach up to 40 degrees Celsius. I don't know. What is that in Fahrenheit? Give me a second. Well, I gotta get my dog out real quick, and then I'll be right back. And then I'll look up what that is in Celsius or Fahrenheit. About 100. Here, the temperature varies. It doesn't get super cold, but it feels really cold for us here. It's usually just low enough to snow during the winter times. I mean, during the summer times, it might get up to 100, but usually it stays around like low 90s. Oh man. She better look cool. See, that looks cool. What the fuck? Everyone's supposed to be wearing their own uniforms, but Maggie Lou just... all of hers look weird. I like that one. It shouldn't be super pixelated. But yeah, we're in... what I mean is, like, it's supposed to be the winter style. And I don't know why it's shorts. Maybe it's just supposed to be because they're just color swapped. But I don't see why they had to put them in, like, a... Okay. We're giving Velvet the colored sunglasses. Velvet's hair is changing. Velvet's hair looks cooler like that. That's more so what I was talking about. We'll make Aizen a teacher. That feels fitting. Give him that teacher suit. It's like up here somewhere. Wasn't there a Tales game that was like a big portion of it was school? And I know like Symphonia had like a school thing going, but oh, she can wear the beret. Hell yeah. She's gonna stay like that. Apparently there's music behind this stuff, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what to give her at all. Like, what the heck? Oh, I'm giving Velvet some aviators instead. We'll just give her 2 earrings, I guess. She's the only girl in the whole school with pierced ears, and she's really cool for it. You know? We all know that one cool girl that has the pierced ears, right? Everyone had it. Like, the first girl to get her ears pierced in middle school was, like, the coolest girl in school for the longest time. And when high school hit, she realized she peaked, and so she tried to come up with something else cool about herself, but she just didn't have it. Yeah, most girls do, but it was always like that first girl in middle school that got her ears pierced was the coolest girl for like a month. And then she spent the rest of her school career trying to prove that she was still cool, but she just wasn't. She just really wasn't. And that's who she is. As soon as I find that other earring, there we go. There we go. That's a weird tangent, but I promise that's how it was at my school. I don't know if that's a like actual thing outside where I went to school. Look at her. Tell me this isn't the most like badass chick you've ever met. I'll even keep the winter style. Like it kind of blends, you know? Oh, if only his hair didn't go through it. I like the rose corsage. Just red all the time during breaks. Understandable. I've always been very, I don't know. I pay attention to like people's habits, I guess. I had a friend in my Spanish class. She, I don't remember exactly. It started with some like a specific interaction with a guy. Like at some point, like I think she was imitating somebody, and then she started just faking a twitch, basically. But then from then on, anytime she would talk to that person she was pretending to imitate, she would have this fake twitch. But it was just like in her head, I guess. But she would do it every time. And I told her, I'm like, ever since he like talked to you after you faking that twitch, now every time you talk to him, you do a fake twitch. I don't even remember exactly what it was even about. It was just for some reason that twitch just stuck every time she talked to that person. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a reason for that or not. It wasn't as expressive as it was when she was faking it, just to tease him, but it was like still there. I remember what it was. It was they had her and one of the other girls. They cheated off. They were both in my Spanish class. This all happened in my Spanish class. That's hard to say. But they cheated off me. But they were putting on, like, they're putting something on her lips. I don't remember if it like chapstick or like what.
The blood-winged butterflies operate in the Empire's shadows.
But they're putting something on her lips. I think it was something that's not supposed to go on there. Something made their lips go all weird. And then some guy was being weird about it. Like, it wasn't like a flirty twitch, like fake twitch. It wasn't to flirt with him. It was like, it was more so just like some weird thing she did. And then from then on, like, she would do this weird like twitch.
Information? You would assassinate a man for mere information?
Yes, information on the shepherd who rules the world. Not a bad deal if you ask me.
We just work with them when our interests align. Nothing more.
That's the kind of thin justification I'd expect to hear from them, too.
But the Bloodwings were acting upon knowledge that the High Priest was harming the people of the city.
You're right. The incident with the nectar was the Church's failing. And it seems that the Bloodwinged Butterfly Network goes further and deeper than we had thought.
They knew about the barrier at the throne, too.
And Velvet's expertise at dove mimicry.
Would you stop bringing that up?
Dove mimicry? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
There was a dove near the dock checkpoint. That's all.
Huh?
There was a what?
It was a black, full-chested dove, wasn't it? Cuckoo!
A black, full-chested dove? Is that some sort of underworld code word?
Uh-huh. Means Velvet's got some nice titties. That's what that means. And she did a bird voice.
It was a lot tougher to get in the first time.
More funny than tough, if you ask me.
Oh, you mean Velvet's little dove act?
Coo coo. I'd be careful teasing her if I were you. You know how she can get.
How can I get, huh?
Oh, don't act like you didn't enjoy it too. I'm sure you did, right? Good little boys don't lie to adults, you know.
I might have. Just a little.
Say it like a dove.
It was funny.
Coo coo. Impressionist script.
So difficult. Grimoire seemed perplexed by it.
Yeah. She said it was written in ancient Avarost, a language that uses Impressionist script.
I've never heard of Impressionist script.
Each character can have many different meanings and readings, depending on the emotion it's expressing and the way it relates to the characters around it. Some modest records on its grammar and structure survive, but none that say how to read the emotion the characters express. Grimoire said that you have to recreate the writer's feelings as a sort of starting point in order to read it.
I see. And you have a talent for that sort of thing?
I guess I do.
But a script based on emotions? That's as far removed from modern language as can be.
Their language is like that.
It's completely unrelated, apparently.
How can it be completely unrelated?
After the temperance of Avarost, the entirety of human civilization vanished. The language went with it.
Much as a blooming flower loses its petals, the Avarost civilization grew too far and came to its final end.
Yeah, basic things.
Surviving buildings and ancient tools, the likes of which our technology cannot replicate, were the beginning of that end.
In any case, it sounds like deciphering that writing will take quite a while.
There is a language that speaks in whistles. At least I've heard that there is. And that sounds kind of neat. And I mean, there's also the language that speaks in clicks and stuff. They use actual words within it, but there are clicks and stuff involved. I think this language is kind of cool. I can't whistle, so I couldn't like speak. But I have a pretty decent ear, so I mean, I'm not like pitch perfect ear or nothing, but nothing like being able to hear something and pick out the exact note. There are people that can do that, and that's ridiculous. It'd be cool if I could do that. Okay, so these are those basic fucks from earlier. We're zooming, boys. Our expedition came back, right?
Take a look at...
This recipe looks real tasty.
Treatment of pie crust looks plain, but tastes grower. Yeah, let's go back. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking about it a lot this past week, but now that I'm actually streaming, my brain's gone dead. I can't think of anything I was thinking about.
Sure is big.
Yeah, with
Music
historic
high school?
buildings and artisans and all, there's much of interest here for a boy who loves to learn.
Uh-huh.
Sightseeing's nice and all, but don't wander off and get lost.
I can somewhat play by ear, but nothing like
Don't worry about him.
nothing like knowing the exact notes. I just know how I can pick something out. Like I'm trying to think what song it was. Basically, me and I don't know what music high school is, but I was in band in high school and middle school and first semester of college. Not anymore. But I think I mentioned that before. But okay, so we're going to talk to Nightwings, or the Bloodwings, whatever. Nightwing is the Robin as a hero instead of a sidekick. But I can't remember. I know me and another Barry player, my first semester of college, that's how we bonded. We picked apart how to play Vangabus on saxophone. I played baritone saxophone in from my sophomore year of high school up until my first semester of college. And we picked apart how to play Vengabus. And that was kind of neat.
Eleanor, I need you to wait outside. The boss of the Bloodwings knows.
I think I did that on stream too. I did like the Vengabus is coming. Bum 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 for Animal Crossing.
Correct. Laphicet, you stay with Eleanor.
Learn to replicate. Write down full song just by ear. Gotcha. That's pretty cool. There are people that can do that I know, but
My thanks for coming all this way. It's been a while. Would you care for a peach pie?
What do you want?
that's like music major stuff
It'll do you good to unwind every now and again.
in college.
Stretch a bow too far and its string is bound to snap.
What do you want?
I would like you to escort this person out of the capital.
Something smells about this. Literally. Where am I taking them?
Somewhere the authorities can't reach them.
Sounds nice. I could do with such a place myself.
No joke.
Always that Storm
We've been
Hell.
looking for a place to lay low, but we haven't had any luck yet.
Well, come to think of it, I've heard a rumor that it's been a while since the Abbey has had any contact from Titania.
Oh, here we go. We're going back there.
Titania? But I thought the Abbey was in direct control of that place. Has the situation there gotten that bad since you left?
Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. I think it might work.
Oh, so it's like a specialist college kind of thing.
Could make a decent hideout, actually.
That's what I'm like. I'm in community college. I could have gone to straight to university, but I didn't.
Is far too goody-goody to imagine an escaped prisoner would ever return to her prison by her own free will.
At the very least, I'd say it's worth checking out.
I take it our intel has proven useful.
It has. But before we go,
But yeah, I think I understand now.
the Abbey harboring demons.
I'm aware there was a demon in the villa, and that it has been relocated.
Where?
I can't say right this moment, but I'm sure you will find out shortly.
All right. Then in exchange for this passenger seat, I want more information on that demon.
You've got a deal. Eisen,
Oh,
I've
that
heard about your
bird is going to end up being the demon, isn't it?
I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you find him.
Yeah, he really blew
Calling
that
it.
one, Toots.
It's fine. What's done is done.
Have you given up on finding Eifried?
No, I haven't. The crew and I will do whatever we can to quash the Abbey's plans. We do them enough damage.
Preparation for music university or teachers.
Putting their hostage.
Pretty decent. Our music teacher is probably the best in the country. He was.
They'll set him up as a trap for us, and that's when we'll steal him.
Gotcha. It's so it's more. It is more like a specialist school than actual college or anything.
Clever.
But it's like community college in that it prepares you for actual university. Because high school is supposed to prepare you for university as well, but I still wasn't entirely sure what I wanted to do. So I went to community college to figure everything out first.
Yeah.
The Shepherd has a special mission for you. You are to protect the Malik Laphicet and bring him to the Logris Abbey headquarters.
Oh, she gonna betray us now?
What's wrong? Hey, you want to take a walk around the capital for a bit? I can show you some of the sights. But, You can't trust me. I understand.
No, it's not bad. I promise. I'd love to go see
Oh,
the scene
okay.
with you, Eleanor.
So it is like a private school.
Laphicet.
The way you say it's a music school makes me think it's like a specialist kind of thing.
Another time, okay? Why? It's just, you know, Velvet would get mad at us.
Mad at us for what?
About what?
Ah, you're done. And who is this?
A VIP entrusted to us by the head of the Bloodwings. We're stowing them away on Titania where the bad guys can't get at them.
The prison island? is this person?
Didn't ask.
What?
It's not important.
Hey, something smells nice.
Huh?
Stop sniffing things. We're leaving.
Well, what I was thinking was that it was like a specialist school.
Believe you take a job without bothering to ask who you're escorting or why.
The less you know, the less trouble you invite.
But like a specialist school here, usually like a vocational school or something, like primarily teaches something. Usually it's located on a larger campus of an actual university or college or something. But the way you said music school, I thought that maybe it was like an actual just specialist school.
Who is that caped man?
I do not know.
Like I think some places have like art colleges.
Extraordinarily well trained.
Trained to hunt, maybe?
I'd imagine. It takes a great deal of time and money to train a bird like that. What is it?
I smell something nice.
Indeed. The scent is somehow familiar.
What does the smell have to do with fucking anything?
It can't be.
What are you two sniffing at?
Aha! They're bloodhounds on the hunt.
But we're talking about hawks hunting, aren't we?
Come again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Please excuse my poor manners.
What the fuck is going on? Did these two smoke dope? I mean, yeah, there's no like languages that translate cleanly word by word. I think we've had this exact same conversation before. But what I mean is like the way you describe it, it doesn't sound like exactly like anything here, but it sounds similar to like a specialist school for here. And it's fine. You don't have to have perfect English or anything. I'm pretty good about picking stuff out. I don't know, lately I've been thinking about, I've been trying to, like, I guess date more. Not really what I'm thinking, but I guess it's the best way to say it is, I don't know, I'm just trying to be more social. But also date more, because, I don't know, and I've been talking to this girl on and off for a while, but, like romantically and all that. But didn't we open this already? I'm like 90% certain we did. But I've just been thinking about like a lot of old relationships recently. A lot of old memories, I guess. Pretty wild. I forgot where I was going with that. Oh, well, I'm debating on telling a story, but,
This is bullcrap. You're gouging us just because you can.
Well, if you want to pay less, maybe you should go find someone more generous.
Looks like they're at it again.
holy shit. What just happened?
Huh? What's happening?
The earth what? I knew it, that bird is.
Huh? I was haggling for supplies, and
Tell you what, I'll give you a fair price. Actually, just take what you need. We should all endeavor to help contribute to the common good of humanity, rather than selfishly pursue wanton profit.
What? Are you sure?
No. Wait. What was I saying?
Oh, that guy does like hypnotism.
That too, didn't you, kiddo?
Yeah, it disappeared, but I felt a strong force coming from somewhere to the north.
It's called a domain. A Moloch zone of influence.
Wait, if it's north of here, then...
The Empyrean's throne?
Did that happen because of something Innominat and Artorias did?
Oh, okay. I thought it was maybe our new pal.
I've got a bad feeling about this. We should get far away.
But yeah, basically hypnotism. Sounded a lot like communism. Not gonna lie. We should just give things away for the greater good.
The suppression.
Who the fuck is this guy? It's not cool of you to wear a hood, my guy.
Well, that was certainly off-putting. But our job with Tabitha comes first. We need a hideout soon, too.
True enough.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and tell a story. I'll probably get broken up a lot by the fact that there's story happening.
Right. We're safely
Whoops.
on the rolling waves. Don't you think it's time you showed us your face, Mystery Monk?
You're right. My apologies.
Okay, so he's taking off the hood.
I knew it! Prince Percival!
Percival Ilmid Asgard, crowned prince and heir to the throne of the Midgand Kingdom.
So he's next in line, is he?
It looks like someone already had me figured out.
Yes, Your Highness. I could tell from your fragrant wood scent, as only the royal family may wear it.
If I ever play it, I've seen a lot of it, but I haven't actually played it myself.
Myself to gain your aid. I myself could ask what an exorcist is doing consorting with members of the underworld.
I don't...
It doesn't matter why you're here. On this ship, you're here for us to use to our advantage.
Treat me as you will. It's not like I can ever go back.
For a fellow born with silver spoons spewing out of his mouth, Princi Poo's rather laid back.
Prince Percival is an upstanding man, renowned for both his intelligence and his fair, just demeanor. It's widely believed that with him on the throne, Midgand's prosperity will continue and...
Look, I played dumb earlier, but I smelled that scent too. He wore it for us to notice. He wanted us to know just what sort of position he held, and how useful he could be to us.
He surprised me, at least.
Do you think we're being led into another trap?
We definitely can't take that possibility off the table.
When the time comes, he'll make a good hostage, if nothing else.
Not if the ones we face are after his life too.
For now, let's just make sure we keep an eye on him.
The prince. He said he couldn't go back.
I wonder why.
But yeah, if I ever get around to actually playing Factorio, maybe. I don't know how interested I am in streaming it. I don't know.
The whole island's a prison. It's like a secret fort or something.
I have an issue keeping up with any sort of game like that, like continuously playing it.
Single exorcist on watch.
Let's scope out the inside.
I basically just have an issue just keeping up. Like Animal Crossing. I streamed it for a while. I haven't streamed it in a while, and I've been meaning to, and I just haven't. I've been putting it off and putting it off. And maybe I'll just stream Animal Crossing, the new Animal Crossing, when it comes out. I just have a bad habit of just, like, forgetting about it. Leaving it behind, getting tired of it, you know. I get tired of those kind of games easily. I'll be on it for, like, a solid week or two. Just on top of it, and then nothing. You know? That, and whenever I upload the VODs, it feels kind of weird to have Animal Crossing and like just 30 minutes of it and then like 3 hours of something else. It feels better to just have dedicated time to one game each stream. You ain't disappointing anyone. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I want to stream more stuff and a bigger variety of stuff, but it's just in due time. Like, I want to stream Smash and Mario Maker and stuff as well. I'm not good at Mario Maker, but I'd like to stream it at some point. Why can't I talk to this little girl? There we go. Jesus Christ. This was part of the plan. Okay. Whatever. But yeah. Oh, the battle music.
An exorcist.
Are you all right? Headless Knight's back. She's dead.
The Headless Knight is back?
Think this is the demon that attacked her?
Another prison riot?
That's cool.
Kurogane, Dial, you two protect Kamoana and the prince.
Understood.
Hold up! Crash through! Stupid monkey! You're giving me a headache. Stay sharp! This one must have survived the riot!
What is he weak to? Not Earth. Just don't use Earth. Yeah, basically I just want to stream. Like, I want to stream stuff we find fun. And I want to stream more stuff, but it's all in due time. I don't want to, like, stream a bunch of things at the same time. Because right now I'm streaming this and Bug Fables. But I do want to get around to streaming something else new.
Abby actually failed to quell the riot?
I find that hard to believe. The prison was heavily staffed with exorcists.
Obviously, they turned into demons. Because Velvet left.
Forcing demons to eat each other in order to produce ever stronger demons.
So the demons devoured each other, creating a demon too powerful for the exorcists to control?
I imagine the riot didn't help.
Now whose fault could that have been, I wonder?
Whatever happened doesn't matter to us now. We need to focus on how to take this place for ourselves.
That exorcist from before said something about a headless knight, right?
That one's probably the leader.
Then we hunt it down and destroy it.
Until we capture the island, let's use this room for our staging ground. I'll leave the prince and Kamoana to you two. Eliminate any enemies who come in.
Understood.
Don't expect much from me, but all right.
Rearrange the entire electronic network.
Happens. Call for me and I'll come running to protect you, okay? Okay. You stay safe too, Eleanor.
Yeah, see, I've seen it, but that's like such... There's like so much that goes into that sort of thing that I just can barely keep up with. And I easily get tired of certain things. Like, repetition is not something that I do well with. Okay, so what's down here? Let's go here first. But yeah, I think there's not really a whole lot happening yet. I hope not. Keep getting interrupted while I'm trying to talk. It's kind of hard to actually be a streamer when the story interrupts you all the time. And maybe I should just start talking over it, but I still want to like experience this game because I've never played it. This is all blind, you know, obviously. Yeah, see, I can't do that. It's hard for me to re-enjoy something. I can barely re-watch a show, let alone replay a game. But
Wow, all sorts of things popped out. Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
this music pops, dude. It's so happy. Is this the new battle music from equipping the equipment? Because I don't know, I can't hear it. Like, I can't test it and see if I can hear it or anything. But basically the outfits give me music and stuff. Okay, so there's nothing here. This is where I came from. Grade bonus? What the fuck does that mean? I know what a grade is, but why did that pop up out of nowhere? Yeah, in general, I have trouble just doing repetitive tasks. It's nice to have something like consistent, but at the same time, it's like I feel like it feels like boring. And like it's like menial labor just to constantly do the same thing. And that's kind of what keeps me from playing Animal Crossing all the time, because it's like, well, I want to keep playing it and just like fully beat it, but by the time I do, it'll be time for the new one, and I'll just do it all over again, and I don't want to burn myself out, you know? That's the main issue I'm having. I don't want to burn myself out on something stupid that I'm not, just because I want to be consistent or anything like that, you know? I want to experience the new or show something interesting is the main thing. I might, but that's not to say I will never stream it, because I'll probably still stream it at some point. If I feel the interest or the want to. Because I still think, like, I like the way Factorio looks. I just never played it myself. It's sort of like I have a similar relationship with CK2. Like, I like CK2. I played a little bit of it, but I wouldn't really stream it because there's so much you can do and so much that goes on in that game. That I feel like it would just be annoying to have to deal with. Not to mention the fact that everybody be like, well, you can do this, 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 and this, and it would just get annoying on my part. You know? There's just a lot of people that like play those kind of games and refuse to play it anyway, but the optimal way. And it's like, I don't know, I just want to like chill and relax. Like, obviously in Animal Crossing I can change the clock and do a whole lot better and get a whole lot more stuff out of it. But at the same time, it's just like, I just want to chill and relax and play a little bit each day. And then when I get tired of it, I just kind of stop.
Hey, it's you again.
I'm so busy. I'm so busy I can't even notice what's going on around me.
You're not fooling anybody. Why bother?
I was hoping to not have to deal with yous guys. Whenever I run into yous, I always lose so much monies.
Because Velvet always forces unreasonable demands on you?
Oh, Miss Exorcist, your concern warms my little turtle's heart.
I'm not forced.
He looks like the character from SAO.
I just think he's trying to take advantage of us by fixing his prices well above market rate.
Price fixing? As in deliberately marking up items so as to take advantage of the less fortunate? I was under the impression that the Abbey strictly forbade such unscrupulous business tactics.
Perish the thought, Miss. Our accounting is always above board. 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. No matter whens and no matter wheres, you can get whatever you needs for the same fair price.
I do like his voice.
Eleanor, give the nice turtles that smile he so desires.
I'm sure running a business is hard work. Hang in there.
Much obliged.
What a guy. Crooks and nobles working together. Wait, is Eleanor a noble? I didn't get that that vibe. She mastered that. Oh, I already have 3 of those. There's no reason. Already have 3 of those. There's no reason. Floored boots. Don't need them. Need some of those. Let's buy 2 of those. Let's sell something. Oh, what I was saying earlier. Yeah, I've just been reminiscing about old relationships and stuff recently. As you do when you get into this time of year. We're getting like the holiday season, and this is the time where everybody starts doing stuff. You know, just the romance is like at peak, and I don't have a whole lot of that in my life right now, so I've just been thinking about it, you know, just like old times and that sort of thing. And you know, it's just kind of wild. To think about. Sorry, I'm trying to think about what I'm doing here. What am I doing here? I'm not worried about it. Okay. Yeah, so I've been thinking about relationships a lot recently, because it's just that the vibe of the season, you know. It's Christmas. And all that nonsense, you know? So what can you really do? Except you know, just kind of reminisce. And so I would like to tell about my first sexual encounter. Good transition. Just because it's been on my mind. This music's so triumphant. It's like High School Musical level stuff. So I like to preface this by saying, I was not a good person in high school. I was as fuckboy as they come. I was not respectful, nor was I very caring in general. I was hormone driven, as any high school boy pretty much is. That's not to say that I'm sometimes not now, but now I know there's a time and a place. And there are people that are cool with that, and there are people that are not. And I should be very honest about that. But that aside, at the time, I was not. I was like 16 years old. With my first legitimate sexual encounter. I had some sexual things happen before, but nothing like whipping the dick out kind of sexual. So basically you have 16-year-old fuckboy Coffee. You have 16-year-old fuckboy Coffee, and this music bops, by the way. It sounds like Mario Galaxy in High School Musical had a baby. And, so, Coffee was just in it to fuck. That's all Coffee was in it for. Like, young boy Coffee, he was in it to fuck. And, well, fuck I sort of did, this particular night. That was the goal, and the goal was achieved, basically. Oh, dude. First time I ever, like, jacked off, I was, like 13, 14. I got a story about that sort of stuff, too. So, I was dating this girl at this time. We're not dating anymore. Thank God. She sucked as a human being. Not gonna lie. Which so did I at the time. But she still kind of sucks. And suck she did. So we had been dating for maybe like 3 weeks. That's how quick this was. But so I took her to church with me. By the way, I didn't have my driver's license yet. I was 16, but I refused to get my driver's license for the longest time. I just hated driving. I still hate driving. It terrifies me to drive, at least in the rain and stuff. Just because you're in a death trap that moves way faster than a human person ever should. But in general, so my grandmother is who I lived with back in high school, from like the age of like 8 or so, maybe 9. From 3rd grade, however old you are in 3rd grade. 3rd grade up until like the like end of 3rd grade up until high school, I lived with my grandmother. And so my grandmother was driving us back home from church or whatever. And we were in the back. She had a van. But I was sitting right behind her.
From the way you were talking, it seemed like you had an idea of who was behind the riot. What happened here?
Don't see more. Oh, that's awful. You can scrape it off before you leave, right?
But I was caught up in chasing you, so I heard little else.
It was a small affair, really. Velvet Rokurou and I were being held on this island. Velvet instigated the other prisoners to riot so that we could escape.
She used the prisoners?
Yeah. You'd expect different from me?
How did it end?
We didn't stay to see, but the prisoners were losing badly. At least, that's what it looked like. But if that was the case, then where did all the exorcists go?
I know Oscar left to report the incident, but the other guards should have remained at their posts.
Well, if they didn't flee, we have to assume they were all killed.
Get steamy at low temperature. Oh, gotcha. And it freezes up and fogs up. Gotcha.
But it looks like we're in for a heck of a fight.
All we have to do is mop up anyone who's left.
Can you not turn it off? I don't know. I have a similar issue. Like my heat doesn't work.
What was it called? Venomization, right? The dark ritual of making demons feed on each other to birth stronger ones.
Eisen, how many demons does the ritual require?
It's more a matter of quality than quantity. Stronger demons mean more powerful malevolence.
The ritual mixes the victor's malevolence with that of the devoured, creating a terrible...
Open the windows? Oh no, that doesn't sound good at all.
With it, the victor's last vestiges of self-control are stripped away.
So it's something even more than a monster. A seething ball of pure power and malevolence.
Roguro, don't tell me you're considering it for yourself.
Of course I am. I'll consider anything that can make me stronger.
You cannot be serious.
What's there to be so surprised about? Well, look at Velvet. She's already eaten countless demons.
You're ridiculous.
He's right. If it helps me find my vengeance, I don't care.
Velvet? Wait. Are you really going to do it?
Relax. It's not gonna happen. Becoming a monster wouldn't bother me. But when I defeat my rival, I have to be myself for it to mean anything. It's the same for Velvet.
It is?
Besides, if I kill a previous victor of the ritual, I'll have proved myself...
But I don't want to break my car. I'm not afraid of dying, but I don't want to break my car. My car is already broken, and it's definitely like... I don't know if it's a fear of death, but just the fact that it's like, man, I have shit to do. I don't have time to die, you know? It's not really a fear of death itself. Like, I've already had my existential crisis and just come to terms with the fact that I'm going to die. But it's mostly just like... It's just like I just hate driving. I feel uncomfortable. It doesn't feel natural. It's like a lot of people don't like flying because humans don't have wings, you know, and they shouldn't fly, theoretically. But, you know, I don't have a problem with flying because I'm not the one doing it. I'm not going to be the one responsible for when we all inevitably die. And when I drive, I am the one responsible for when we inevitably die. We will hit the... like... I like cars. I just don't like driving in real life. I just don't. I like driving in games. It's really cool. But in real life, it sucks. Back to my first sexual encounter story. So my grandmother was driving us back to church. We were trying to be quiet in the back. We were making out, as you do when you're a teenager with hormones. And then she, like, straight up just put her hand on my pants. And I'm like, I didn't think about anything else. I just thought about, let's do it. Let's get this dick wet, boys. She was a girl, but you know what I mean. I was like, I'm ready to get this dick going. And so, as you do, I whipped that fucker out. And she sucked my dick in the back of my grandmother's van on the way home, on the way taking her home from church. I was right behind my grandmother, and she never seen a thing. So that was pretty epic. Not gonna lie. So yeah, that's something I'll never forget. Like, that's just something I'll never forget. I'll never forget, like, the emotions, like the sheer, like, terror. Because if she had looked back,
Scout ship.
She had, like, looked back, or like, or if we made too much noise. She had the lights on, you know, the lights were off. Anytime we passed a street lamp, it was like a shuffle to get that shit tucked away. I don't know if most people don't consider getting a blowjob be a virginity loss, and mine didn't happen for a while. After that, I had a few more blowjobs. Most of my blowjobs have been in cars, because when I lived with my grandmother, it was just like, she's a very Christian lady, and that's fine, but I was a horny kid. Like, my dick called all the shots, you know? Like, you can't just tell me that is, like, you know, it feels fucking good. you know, to get your dick sucked. You can't just tell me, like, no, you're not allowed to do that. This is a Christian household. Like, no. I believe this is the will of God. You know? How could God not want this for me? Dude. I mean, obviously live your life. Like, that's a me thing. I don't see an issue with it. But if you want to save yourself from marriage, that is cool. That is fine. Everyone should live their own life and call their own shots. If it's not a choice, don't worry. Somebody will come by. You are somebody's kink, I promise. I've changed looks like constantly throughout high school. Not speaking with girls. Oh, that's an easy fix. What you gotta do, right? You gotta walk up to a girl, and the first thing you say is, listen, I don't believe in fate. I don't believe in love at first sight. But I believe that out of all the chances in the universe, we have a chance. It's not fate. We may not be destined to be together. But someday we might get married. You know, that's a potential here. And when we do, I will truly be lucky to have you, because this is the only time I get to be with you. The only life I'm given. I'm lucky to be with you. This isn't fate. This is my choice. And then you fucking kiss her on the cheek and walk away. I use something similar to that. I said it better. I didn't stumble so much, but I was trying to think of what exactly I said. I've used that before. It worked for about 3 years. Maybe I should have believed in fate, but, you know. Remember the good times, not the bad. Obviously don't say that as your first interaction with a person. I know I said walk up to a girl, but you know that's a good thing to say. That most of that lines up with my beliefs. You may believe in fate or whatever else. You know, you may believe in destined to be together or whatever, but I don't.
He must be the product of the venomization.
Well, he definitely looks vicious enough.
Not as vicious as our velvet, though.
Yeah, he needs a head.
Where's his voice even coming from?
I don't know.
Yeah, B.
Look inside.
Yeah, just try and be the best relationship you'll ever have. Even if it doesn't work out in the end, the best relationships you'll ever have are gonna be the ones where you're still friends after. Maybe you may not still be friends after, but you're friends the entire time. Whether or not you're romantically attracted to your friend is important as well, because you can have friends that are girls. My best friend is a girl. I'm not really romantically invested or attracted to her at all. She's just not my type. We don't have enough similarities or anything, but we have a good friendship. We can fuck around with each other, and we've been through a lot, you know. But I personally think for me, the best relationship I'll ever have will have a friendship involved.
Take care of that.
Yeah.
Like in high school, sure, the friend zone exists,
More malevolence?
No, another
but like once you get to adulthood, everyone starts to realize, I think, that being friends is a bigger priority than the size of their dick or boobs or whatever the fuck, you know? Being friends is a bigger priority at that point.
What is this place?
Because it will not work out if your only thing in common is that you find each other sexually attractive. You can't have sex all the time. That's just not viable. But you can, you can't shoot the shit with each other constantly. Joke with each other. Have fun. Enjoy life. That's how you grow old together. Is you enjoy each other's company.
And a real hungry one at that. Every day, they would toss demons into its cell. It would devour its fill, then wipe the blood from its lips. Never once realizing it was delivering to Innominat the malevolence of hundreds of demons and prisoners. And then one day, there appeared before it a female Moloch, who shattered the barrier and freed the Therian from its cage. But the Therian knew no mercy, and it devoured its liberator. And it was then... It was then I obtained the power. The power to avenge my brother.
Velvet, you're a Therian?
No fucking duh.
This prison island was a feeding ground for the Therian, harnessing the malevolence created by the prisoners within.
But because Velvet escaped, the malevolence went out of control.
Wow, the same darn thing that happened back in Kamoana's village.
Lord Artorias would never have done such a thing.
No. What's so unbelievable? That he used his wife's brother as a human sacrifice? That he imprisoned his wife's sister? Because that's what your damned Holy Shepherd did! All to get his hands on Innominat's power!
I'm sure he had a reason for...
Oh, so she...
Reason? To spare the world of its pain? Don't give me that! Who will spare my brother's pain? Who will soothe my brother's despair? He murdered my little brother Loppy! And you'll stand there and tell me it was for the greater good? At any rate, that's one less Therian for us to track down.
Velvet.
God, that hurts my ears.
What? Did Velvet yell at you so hard you're starting to hear voices now?
I have a feeling something's wrong. Kamoana could be in danger.
But we already beat the Headless Knight.
I still can't shake this feeling. Please, let's go back and check.
Yeah, he was a fucking pushover. There's no way he was the actual boss, right? That or I'm just overpowered somehow. This is gonna take forever. Oh, Warthouse. Do you play Minecraft at all? I need to start streaming it again, but... Or playing it at all. I have a Minecraft server, I just haven't been back to since the last time I streamed it. I've been meaning to play it, but I just haven't had time. You should join the server. It's pretty cool.
Is she? I knew there was something off about her.
But it's what she cried out that's really on my mind. Laphicet, is Velvet truly Lord Artorias' younger sister?
She never told me.
If it were true, I suppose it would explain her knowledge of Lord Artorias' training.
If you're so curious, why not ask her yourself? Hey Velvet, what's your connection to Artorias?
Rokuro, have some tact!
I heard you whispering. It doesn't bother me. Artorias was married to my late sister, Celica. He was our brother-in-law. We lived together for more than 10 years.
That does explain a few things.
So he sacrificed his little brother and turned his sister into a Therian.
But you were his family.
To his view of the grand scheme, family is inconsequential. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. All he did was act according to his ideal logic. Well, enough chit-chat. Let's get moving.
It truly is a journey of selfish vengeance, but to be fair, Artorias is a dickhole, so mankind deserves it. I'm not worried about fighting these guys. They're all pretty weak, and they're annoying to fight because they don't have a specific weakness. Son of a bitch.
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
Yeah, we've been through this. Yeah, I see no reason to really fight these guys. They're mostly just annoying, not actually that tough to fight. And maybe later we'll have an actual, you know, issue.
So it turns out that Velvet is a Therian who consumes malevolence.
And too much malevolence is what changes people into demons.
I didn't think that was a secret.
Malevolence can persist.
Most of you knew that already.
It dies, turning their corpse or spirit into a raging monster. That's how undead and phantom demons come about.
Then the demons Velvet killed turned back into humans because she devoured their malevolence.
Yeah, and consequently, they avoided becoming undead or anything like that.
So she saved them. Well, I mean, a corpse is a corpse, of course, of course.
Do you think she
What a
could
rhyme.
devour only the malevolence and turn a living demon human again?
Unfortunately, that's impossible due to malevolence's self-reinforcing nature. When Therians are connected to Enominat through an Earth Pulse point, they seem to be able to absorb small concentrations of malevolence from the surrounding area, and inhibit the creation of new demons. But any human who builds up enough malevolence to turn into a demon will keep producing malevolence as long as they live.
That's right. To devour any malevolence, I need to cut it off at the source. That's how my powers work.
Velvet, I'm sorry.
I don't mind it. Actually, I find it convenient. This way, I'll never forget my hatred for Artorias.
Plus, as long as you stay away from an Earth Pulse point, you get to keep the power of any malevolence you consume.
Fuel for my hatred, yes.
Wait, aren't we buying Earth Pulse? Oh boy. Aren't we buying Earth Pulse point right now?
It's a big
Easy clap.
amazing, wasn't I?
Yes, you were. Oh boy. What are we doing here? Oh, we're supposed to go up the stairs, aren't we? Or no. Just to go through here. Here we are. We're getting there. Mass-produce iron. I think I watched Etho's Lab play Factorio, but he's very technical and all that with anything he plays, whether it's Factorio or Minecraft or whatever else.
That was Kamoana! Kamoana! Eleanor!
Oh, another Headless Knight.
You really came back for me. A promise is a promise, sweetheart.
A headless knight and a horse demon.
It's giving off a ton of malevolence.
This must be the true survivor of the venomization process.
Oh, I get it! The dying exorcist lady wasn't saying Headless Knight is back. She was going for Headless Knight on horseback.
Whatever the case,
I don't think so, but okay.
whoever we have to claim this island.
Alright. Weaknesses.
Now I can't help but wonder
Physical.
what the horse's name.
Get close and look if you're that curious.
Let's fix some things. Soaring Dragon. That's kind of cool sounding. But we need Slicing Foot. Gouging Spin. Harsh rebuttal. Why doesn't it do it like in order? Rising moon. Next page. Whoa. There was a thing? What the fuck? Oh well. I didn't know that was a thing this entire time. I've been playing this game for like, what? Months at this point? That's cool. Hey, calm down, my guy. Ooh, boy. Well, I'm paralyzed. Items. Dang it. Okay, what if I... Oh, there's people. Oh shit. Items. What the fuck? All right. I can spam the X button on these guys. Dolahan. Isn't it Dallahan? The Celtic thing? Why the heck do I keep getting stunned? What the heck? I get hit once and I'm stunned. It doesn't really help. This is getting annoying. He stuns me every time. There we go. Things are happening now. Finally. Oh, a giant shield.
That's venomization, all right. Definitely stronger than that headless lump of armor.
I beg your pardon?
Not you.
The other one.
The demon from the villa?
No.
I knew it. It's the bird.
Malevolence. It's a Therian.
Actually, that hawk is Griffin, my one and only friend.
I knew it. What did I say?
So that's what Tabitha meant when she said we'd find out shortly.
But your highness, why do you have a Therian?
It's like I said, Griffin has been my dear friend ever since I was a child. Even if he's a Therian now, that hasn't changed.
So you knew you were helping a Therian escape. What are you plotting?
I have no plots or schemes. I just want Griffin to be free.
I guess we shouldn't be surprised. The Crown Prince and future king, he's gonna do whatever he likes.
I suppose I am at that. But if I am, it's the first time I've ever been allowed a choice of my own. When you're a prince, you're not a person. You're an institution, one designed to serve the state and its people. Say, for instance, you're doing your law studies and your back suddenly itches. What do?
I mean, I'd scratch it. Who wouldn't?
When I did that, my tutor gave me a whipping so hard the blood ran down my back. The reason being that I prioritized a personal feeling, that is to say my itch, over my studies in service of the state. Seeing Griffin lay claim to the skies let me imagine my own freedom. It was my lone solace over the years. But then, he turned out to be responsive to Innominat's power.
I take it the Midgand royal family is well aware that the Abbey is creating Therians.
Of course. How could we not? The kingdom offers unequivocal support to Shepherd Artorius' vision of reason and will. Even so, if there was one thing I could never permit, it was seeing Griffin locked up and unable to fly. Never. I tricked the Exorcist on guard and disabled the barrier. But then Griffin attacked the Exorcist and killed him.
That's why you said you could never go back.
They can overlook a single dead exorcist, but with a Therian removed, malevolence will engulf the capital.
I knew full well what I was doing. And yet, I couldn't watch my friend's life be stripped away.
Your Highness.
He chose a single bird over the world. Why do you think that birds fly?
That's what Lord Artorius asked me.
My anatomy book says birds can fly because their bones are light and their wing muscles are enormous.
Not how can they fly. Why?
Birds
Why?
fly because a bird that cannot fly is no bird at all. That's what I think.
I understand now. As long as you remain on this island, you may do as you please. But if you try to escape, I'll kill you.
Remember, Eleanor get the exact same answer as Velvet did.
If we ever need a hostage.
Understood. I appreciate you letting Griffin and me stay here.
Well, now that that's taken care of, let's build ourselves a hideout.
Holy shit, that's a lot of experience. Annihilating Crash. What's the red thing? Master of Arms. Armory Acer. BG to characters' weapon equipment that's been enhanced. Maximum BG. That's the combined total of 15 or more times. Dragon Dive. Strike Sway. Yeah. Whatever. That's their big abilities things. That's really cool and all, but still.
Hey, Velvet, do you know where Eleanor is?
Wasn't she just playing with you?
Yeah, but then she left. I'm worried because she looked pretty sad.
Please give the kid some clothes.
Why me?
She had like a smoker voice.
Just don't cry on me, okay?
She's not wearing clothes. I understand somewhat, but Velvet's wearing clothes. I got really loud there for a minute. I apologize. Velvet's wearing clothes. Why can't the kid? You know, it's not a weird thing for a demon to wear clothes. Velvet proves that. She's gonna be a stripper. She's gonna be naked this entire time, and I'm not cool with that. That's not Twitch friendly. Tales of Berseria. Yeah, I found the next island, but I am not a pedophile, can confirm. Yeah, pretty much. Just gonna need to plug some gaps. Son of...
Hey, Rokuro,
there we go.
Have you seen Eleanor?
Probably. I don't know. Bit drunk.
Just try not to go overboard.
But man, are we a bunch of screw-ups or what? I mean, we've kidnapped a prince now. They gotta have laws against that. Broke out of prison, flattened Hellebes, tried to assassinate a shepherd. Hey, how many infractions you think we're on the hook for?
Pardon me if I don't stop and count. If you don't like it, nobody's forcing you to tag along.
No. I still haven't repaid my debt.
No.
But you really just want to beat Shigude, don't you?
Whoa, to me they're both connected. It's a long story, but I can tell you if you...
I'll pass.
Well, join me for a drink then?
Can't. I'm 19.
Oh shit. She was 19 in 2017. I was 17. No. Yeah, I was 17 when this game came out.
Most interesting interpretation. What do you make of this part?
I'm 20 now.
Well, if you pronounce it Loney Kyle, then it'd mean midriff, which probably isn't right. Maybe Muse Mila?
Well, that would make this passage read, Oranges are nummy.
Okay. Yeah, that's not right either.
At the age of 16.
What's wrong, Velvet?
Have you seen Eleanor?
No, I haven't. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to watch her.
Just...
I haven't really drank.
More light. You'll hurt your eyes like this.
I'm still not old enough. I won't be old enough till next October. Wait, who the fuck are these people? But yeah, I think most countries have it in their like teenage years. It's always darkest on the lighthouse. Dial Isle. Yeah, you think most princes... Well, there's Eleanor right up there. Wait, that's not Eleanor, is it? Just oh, it's Eisen.
You got any idea where Eleanor is?
No, sorry. I was having a meeting with Benwick and the crew about our search for Ifrid.
Are you sure you're okay with putting that off? At this point, the Abbey doesn't have much reason to keep him alive. Wouldn't you rather look for him than Therians?
I know time is a factor, but we still don't have any decent
Liberal approach to alcohol. My sis got drunk first time at 14, I think. A lot of people drink when they're really young here. They could be 15 or 16.
Never fear.
Most of the time.
I'm still acting out of self-interest. Besides, Ifrid won't die so easily.
He's a strong man.
Just because of
A lot to bring him down.
Yeah. I've never
sometimes 14, because that's when high school starts. It just, but mostly 15, 16, because that's the time where you're like, you're in high school, you're going to parties. I never really drank. I went to a few parties. 14 is kind of rare. 15 and 16 are usual ages most people start drinking. I never really drank. I've had a shot or two. That's about it. I'm just not really interested in it. I smoke, but that's not here nor there.
Hey.
And I didn't smoke till I was 18 either. And smoking age here is 18.
Busy to spare any time worrying about anyone else.
You look pretty distinctly unoccupied to me right now.
Right. I'm busy being unoccupied.
You're... what?
It's simple. When you have free time, it means you're busy trying to avoid having any business to do.
You're too weird for this world, Magulu.
Says the woman with the world's blandest personality.
I always figured you'd be the type to take off as soon as things got hairy. So what keeps you here?
I am utterly, completely, totally, wholly devoid of anything else to do. Which is to say I'm...
unoccupied.
Right, now you get it. Besides, I have to stick around to see how our bet turns out, don't I?
I forgot what the bet was. Something like she couldn't do it or something. It's called a hideout, where pirates is the proper term. No, it's a secret for it. That sounds... okay. You guys are here. Oh, and we get our little shopkeep too. The Cats guys, chill. He's here. But yeah, drinking is a weird thing here. It's not that people don't drink before 21. Plenty of people drink before 21. All the time. But it's more so just the fact that you're not supposed to, but people do it all the time. You don't feel like a proper pirate until you've got a nice sinister lair. Oh, she's up here. The Northern Watchtower. Okay, so I need to go... This factory's going to go down in flames and need grenades ASAP. Understandable. Titania, Titania. I'm always trying to keep the place a secret. Yeah, I mean... no reason to go sing the glories of the pirates at Titania. Oh, okay. Then he would have told me anyways. Oh, have I not been up this one? Dark Bottle. I assume we're not having any luck in Factorio, Wardhouse.
There you are, Eleanor. Kamala's worried about you.
You actually came looking for me?
Can't say no to a crying child.
Indeed. She may be a Therian now, but deep down, she's still a lonely little girl. That's
So is
something
Velvet,
I've
I'd
come to
argue.
realize in traveling with you all. Wretched demons and
Are we going to confront her now?
Malakim, who I'd only thought of as tools. They all live and think as humanly as the rest of us. I was so clueless. I didn't know what demon blight really was, nor what the Abbey was doing. Through it all, I knew nothing beyond blind belief in whatever I was taught.
I heard she may be a failure. Who?
The coward's path is not that of an exorcist. They may say, I didn't know anything, so I can't be blamed. I can't live like that. I think I'll stay here a little longer to cool my head off. Please tell Kamoana.
She may be a Therian. Understood. She may be a failure. Oh, that's what you heard. Gotcha. She's still like a human though. Like human emotions and everything for the most part. It's just all of her emotions are tucked under revenge for Laphicet. Oh.
I have something to say. There's something I've been hiding until now.
Oh, she is gonna
I've been acting undercover on a special mission for Lord Artorias.
be honest with
I
us.
was to watch over the Malik Laphicet and bring him to Abbey headquarters. So vital was the mission. I was to do whatever it took, even kill my fellow exorcists.
You were gonna take me to them.
I'm sorry for deceiving you, Laphicet. Originally, I was going to get you to lower your guard, then take you in. However, I no longer intend on following the Abbey's orders.
You're turning your back on Artorias?
No. I still believe in the sincerity of Lord Artorias. That the world he seeks is one that will benefit all humankind. But nevertheless, I simply cannot bring myself to condone the methods he has chosen to achieve that vision. So... I will help you protect the Therians. Until I discover the answer I seek.
Eleanor!
Finally.
I want to live a life that I don't have to be ashamed of. And to do that, I have to learn the truth for myself.
All like the heart-to-heart stuff is happening finally.
So, you live by your emotions after all.
Maybe you found your own creed.
Welcome to our wonderful world of wickedness.
Don't equate us. To act in opposition of one's feelings is to act opposed to reason.
You never make things simple, do you?
You should be glad I don't.
Yeah. After all, she's my vessel.
Yes, yes.
I kind of like them all in the school
Our
outfits.
next order of business is to find ourselves another Therian. Well, that's the extent of my insight. Anyone got any actual leads?
What if we had Eleanor swipe some intel on them from the Abbey? That could work.
I don't know.
It wouldn't work. Officially, the Abbey still considers...
Oops. Give me just a second.
Besides, we can't put Laphicet in danger like that. And anyway, Eleanor's terrible at being a spy.
Ungracious, but accurate.
You know that special underground cell from yesterday? I want to go back there. There's something I want to try out.
Alright, let's go.
Laphicet, I must offer you an apology.
What for?
For spying. I was plotting to take you back to the Abbey. I'm truly sorry.
It was your mission, wasn't it? Somehow I think I always knew.
You...
Velvet Nyzen knew the entire time.
Besides, Velvet was really suspicious of you. Whenever you feel you're doing something wrong, you start to sweat a lot. It seemed odd.
How long have you known?
Ever since you became a vessel for me. I think Velvet knew too.
That's quite a shock. I failed completely in my role as a spy. It's pathetic. Shameful, really.
You're too honest.
I think it says something good about you.
Huh?
Someone who can't lie well seems like a better person than someone who has an easy time of it.
Thank you, Laphicet. I think you're the better person here.
I wouldn't go that far. Hmm?
What are you doing here, Bienfu?
Oh, I forgot about him.
You let me join in!
We're in the middle of something important. Please leave us be for now.
Yeah, fuck you, Bienfu. What a loser.
She's a what?
Laphicet, thank you. I hope we can stay friends.
I hope so too, Eleanor.
Laphicet's gonna die at the end of this.
Hey, Bienfu, I have a question for you. I know Magilou likes to call herself a witch and all that, but what is she really?
The obvious guess would be that she's an exorcist. But I don't think I ever saw her name in the roster.
That's not surprising. She is indeed a bona fide dark witch. I should know. I saw one night just how scary she can be. It's enough to keep you awake at night.
Yeah, I still have no idea what you're talking about, really. I know what you're talking about, but I have like no experience with it.
Blood-red liquid stickily simmered, boiling in the hellfire heat. When droplets splattered onto Miss Magilou's cheeks, she just cackled and licked it off. And she kept the cauldron boiling for 3 days and 3 nights. What was she making? Strawberry jam.
What? What's scary about that?
I was just getting to the scary part. Instead of using sugar, she put in soy sauce, cooking wine, and liquor. Soy sauce and strawberries? Is that normal? You wouldn't think so, but that contrasted sweetness, sourness, and saltiness actually makes it taste great. Not that someone like you would understand the appeal. You have to have a refined palate like mine to appreciate it.
Wait, I've heard of that. You can boil things in soy sauce and wine to preserve them. When you do it with strawberries, it's called strawberry soup.
That's right!
Oh boy.
Actually, strawberry soup has sea urchin and abalone, not strawberries. It's just called that because the sea urchin plumps up like berries. And it's not preserved either.
Oh god.
Really? Well, I had no idea.
I just turned funny and like my chest popped. It felt like my heart just ripped in half.
Now that I think about it, that's not the only thing I like that she made one time. Jellies and the candied sweet fish too.
I think I see what's going on here.
What does the food she's made more than once taste like?
It's just normal stuff, like what you guys always have. Only a truly scary witch could hide that much cooking talent behind such plain-tasting food with no one the wiser.
Oh god.
I know this smell.
Yeah, it's Prince Percival's fragrant wood perfume. When I told him I'd never smelled it before, he put a little on my sleeve to try it out.
I love the smell of the royal family's perfume. It's distinct, but not overpowering. It's made from Vandaria trees, conifers that grow in a snowy...
Oh, I have
I've noticed
cologne
that
that's
velvet and
got that
nice too. Do you all wear the same perfume?
that's got that like that wood smell.
Do? We don't use that stuff, but maybe you're smelling the soap we use.
Oh, can only the royal family wear fragrant wood?
No. Some fragrances, including the Vandaria scented ones, only the royal family can use. But most don't have any such restriction.
If they all smell so good on humans, why doesn't everyone use them?
Cologne is fucking
I
expensive.
never thought about that. Why do you think that is?
That's you gotta make big to wear cologne, dude.
To explain it,
I only wear it on
right,
special
I have to
events.
start with the history of bathing in Midgand. A few hundred years ago,
Oh,
people
shit.
believed they would die if they took a bath. They were so terrified of baths that they wouldn't even go near one.
I can't believe people would be scared of taking a bath. Why would that even happen?
Well, at the time, a deadly plague was running rampant, and people thought that it could be transmitted
Don't wear any
through
perfume.
bathwater. Bear in
I wonder
mind,
why it's called.
all before we had proper
Is it called perfume for
techniques to
anybody?
purify water.
Normally, because here we say cologne for men. But I mean, I don't have an issue calling it perfume.
Only around a century old.
I mean, it's just a smell.
Even thought bathing at all was unhygienic.
Right. As bathing went out of style, the royal family started to use these fragrant woods.
Covering up their bad smell with a good one.
Yep.
Oh, like a middle schooler using Axe deodorant.
To the point where you couldn't even tell if it smelled good anymore.
But nowadays, nobody actually believes that bathing can make you sick, right?
As civilization advanced, plumbing became widespread, and baths themselves became much cleaner fixtures than they used to be.
And the fragrant woods fell out of favor because they were no longer necessary, right?
To the contrary, as the people gained prosperity, the perfumes became a popular display of wealth. The newfound popularity didn't last long, however, thanks to the propagation of a new disease. One that didn't transmit through baths.
Demon blight, you mean?
With the rise of demon attacks, life outside the city walls became increasingly difficult. With fragrant woods
I rarely
hard
wear
to come by,
any sort of like cologne, perfume, or anything. Like deodorant, I wear,
guess that means that
but nothing like
share a long and complicated
otherwise.
history with plagues.
Not that much, anyways.
Cover up the truth of malevolence, the powers that be spread
But I
rumors
used to
of
wear
demon
the
plague, continuing their time-honored tradition of covering up
Obsession by
bloodstains.
Calvin Klein a lot. Usually only on special events do I wear it.
The perfume. Do you like it?
Yeah, it smells nice. But I think I like the smell of soap better.
Huh?
This island is so amazing! It's far away from any other people and has so much hidden stuff underground! It's such a perfect hideout! Just thinking about it makes me so excited to be here!
Yeah, I guess.
What's wrong?
Bienfu's like a really cute character, but if I met a person like him in real life, I would hate them.
It's just
He's very up his own ass.
prison. People were brought here to suffer.
If you're worried about how I feel, don't be. If I really hated this place, I wouldn't have made it my base.
Hell, I was imprisoned here too, but now it's the secret fort I always dreamed of.
I still haven't forgiven the guard who ate all those marron glacés I was sent.
I'll let the past be the past. What part of secret fort are you not getting?
Yeah,
But it can't all be just for fun and games here either. In order to maximize the success of our future battles, we need to maintain and improve this base going forward.
This place seems sturdy as it is. Does it really need more work put into it?
Nonsense. This place was built to specialize in holding prisoners. We can make it better suit our needs.
What are you proposing exactly?
Well, I think we need to start with smokescreen generators. They'll be effective against intruders unfamiliar with the layout here. Of course, afterwards we'll have to clean up all the soot, but still.
No thanks.
I think we need something to put out fires. The fire at Helavis was really scary.
We have Malakim like you who could use water arts, though. If anything happens, you can just put it out.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
What we really need are some secret underground tunnels. If things get too hairy here, we'll need an underground escape route. We can put in hidden doors, and even some fake ones to trick the enemy too.
We have 2 separate docks. That's good enough.
No enemy is going to attack without taking both docks into consideration. That's why we need to build underground tunnels before anything else.
But we're on an island. You know, surrounded by water.
Yeah, let's say where do the tunnels go?
Even lead to?
Isn't it obvious? We'll dig underneath the sea to another uninhabited island nearby.
Then why don't we just live there?
Nearby.
If it means getting my tunnels, I'll build an island too.
Are you listening to what you're saying?
It sounds like he's daydreaming to me.
And what's wrong with having some dreams? This is a great opportunity we have here. You guys just don't get it.
I want
I get
tunnels.
where you're coming from. But they'll never understand. You might as well save your breath.
I understand. It's fucking metal as fuck, but, you know, ain't it some shit when there's no reason to build them? The maximum security cell? You're going up here? Oh, we're going to Velvet's cell. Gotcha. But yeah, tunnels are fucking dope. I took a STEM class, and in it, we had to. One part of it was working with a. Oh man, what's it called? Use it to build houses and stuff. Space inefficient. I hate like things that are like way too big, I guess. Just take up too much space, and I pretty much hate it. I like nice and cozy. With like room for things, you know? I don't like cramped things. Like that's kind of that's part of what keeps me from liking the here's what's super efficient thing in most games. Okay, give me just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I just don't like things that are cramped. Like in Minecraft, I try to make my house spacious, but not massive. I want like a cozy, but not cramped vibe. If that makes any sense. I hope it does. Anyways, the thing I was thinking about when I was thinking about tunnels, I took a STEM class, which is science, technology, engineering, and math. I'm taking my freshman year of high school. And it was an okay class. I didn't like the teacher that much. She never let us like explore things that we did. It was just like you have to do this exactly and nothing else the entire time. It sucked. But overall, the class itself was fun. Like things we did, we like built robots, programmed them. We had to do like small amounts of architecture and like design houses, stuff like that, and that was kind of neat. But I had designed, like when we were just messing around, after I'd finished, before we started the next section, because we had like a sub for a while. Sounds monotone. What do you mean monotone? Like it was monotonous work, yes. Like just very basic, no fun involved. Having fun's illegal, apparently. Oh, I need to go down. Whoops. If that's what you mean. But I was just building, like we had to build like dream houses or something. But I'd already finished but we had to like base it off a certain house, like a list of houses we had. And so we couldn't just like build our own. We just had to rebuild a already built one and just try and figure out how to build it in STEM or in the program. Which was uncool. Oh yeah, Korogane is insanely old. I forgot. But yeah, I built. So basically, the way that house worked was there was like an actual, like, it was like a shed, right? Like I had, like, it was basically like a little small shed looking area, and then I had built a tunnel down from it. Like it was just like a nice little small room, like a little cozy. Like it looked like our waiting room the way I designed it, because you can design interiors and exteriors and all that nonsense. The way I designed it, it was like a cozy little waiting room almost, and there was like an elevator going down. I mean, none of it was like actual functioning or anything. It was just like I designed it to look like one. And there was like an elevator in the middle of the waiting room, and then it led to like an actual like house. It was like a tunnel all the way down to a house inside the ground, like a bunker house almost. I thought it was so cool. Teacher didn't think that was cool. Was unepic to my teacher. Me and my friend in that class, he was in band with me. Wait, is that not where I'm supposed to go? Wait, am I supposed to go up here? Oh, never mind. Whoops. That's a weird thing.
We're here. What now?
Well, so I've been thinking about Earth Pulse points. They're where the flow of the Earth Pulse, the Earth's natural forces, are concentrated.
Right. And Innominat is using those points to acquire malevolence and reawaken himself. You seem to have a knack for sensing them out. Once you're close enough, you can even pinpoint their location.
Except, I don't have to be close at all. When we came here yesterday, I felt another place. A place just like this.
Are you saying you can use this Earth Pulse point as a conduit to find the others?
I think so. I don't know how far it works, and I can't say if Etherian will be on the other end.
Still, it'll give us something real to go on. Please, give it a try.
Well, that voice sounds different than normal. It's the class change thing in Fire Emblem. Laphicet reached level 21. He's class changed, my guy.
Yes, I felt it. There are dozens of Earth Pulse points scattered around, but I sensed a few big ones that stood out.
So you can even detect their size.
Yeah, at least I think I can.
Eisen almost sounds like jealous.
One of the big ones. There are two more like it, somewhere to the east and the southeast. But I think those are the Warg Forest and the Temple of Palamedes.
Still, that suggests we're more likely to find Therians at the larger Earth Pulse points.
We've got 3 Therians to go. Anything that helps us narrow down our choices is a boon.
Yeah, you've done great work today, Laphicet.
That's for sure. Thank goodness you're here. You're a marvel. One of the wonders of the world, kiddo.
It's not that big of a deal, really.
What a sweetheart.
Then let's go Therian hunting. We have an honest-to-goodness lead.
Or dishonest to badness in our case.
Do good, die great. Do bad, die worse. I don't know if you've seen Surmore, or is it Surmore?
Still not good enough.
Surmore videos. I don't know if you've seen that before.
You think it's your swords that are
They're
weak.
great.
You don't think maybe your body's just stupid tough?
No. If it can't cut me, it's just not good enough. I need stronger materials to make a better sword. I'd love to try Orichalcum, but getting that stuff is next to impossible.
Orichalcum. That's the strongest metal in the world, right?
A rare metal that's only been found in ancient ruins, and seldom at that. I've seen fragments of the metal myself, but I've never even heard of a piece large enough to forge into a weapon.
I have. I heard a rumor that a block of orichalcum was discovered in an ancient ruin some 200 years ago. Unfortunately, the boat carrying it sank in a storm.
From the depths of the earth to the depths of the sea.
A sunken ship. Treasure at the bottom of the sea. That would stir any sailor's heart.
If we knew where to find it, could it be salvaged?
The ship's crew drowned, so nobody knows where she sank. Besides, it's a centuries-old rumor. Who's to say it's even true?
Right.
Oh, he like interrupted him. Holy shit.
I'm sure there's other material you can use.
And it's because the echo stuff happening.
Even Dial makes a good point sometimes.
Hey, what do you mean even Dial?
Even Dial's getting angry.
Saying it like that's just weird, Kamoana.
Even Komoana is getting weird.
I hate her voice.
All right.
Holy shit, her voice sounds awful.
Let's start with the closest one and go from there. Which way is it?
The closest one is to the west.
Got it. Lead the way, Laphicet.
My pleasure.
Oh, give me a sec. I'll check it out in just a second. Okay. Yeah, like the giant lines and stuff. I don't really have a clue of what's really going on here, but it looks cool. That's about all I got, but like I've seen it, but I know like nothing about it outside of just seeing like people playing it.
They found a whole bunch.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure!
Yeah, there's like nothing here. We're not finding anything. Let's go one more time.
Scout ship setting.
Yeah, see, I barely know what... I know there's like different colored signs and stuff, but I don't really know entirely what that really means. Like, I've never actually played Factorio, I've just seen it.
I lost a bet to a young man, and he dared me to prove my courage by sailing out to a Class 4 island. Now, I can handle myself, but man, it ain't fun and games there. I nearly got killed by demons.
You actually stepped foot on a Class 4 island?
Not even. I was still approaching it by ship when this stuff that looked like spider silk.
This stuff. Still, bug-looking demons were using the stuff to try and climb aboard my ship. Nation. Out of there. Whole thing left me balling.
I'd suggest not going near there again.
Need a certain amount of... So it's just like a resource management. It's just another resource. Gotcha. What a guy. His voice reminds me of that really old Game Grumps bit. I fired, but I missed, and then I fired, and I missed again, but then I fired, but then I missed. And then I realized I was dreaming, but I was fired, and I missed. That's what his voice reminds me of.
I understand why the Abbey turned this.
Yeah, all resource management, automation.
Waters here are filled with rapid sea currents. Make a single wrong turn of the rudder, and your ship will be capsized just like that. Not to mention the fog and all the storms that pass by. It must be nearly impossible to escape.
Aye. To get on and off this island, you'd need a vast store of nautical knowledge and a skilled hand.
Thanks to your curse, Eisen, we've gotten good enough to handle rough seas like this.
The storm that kicked up when we made our escape was huge, and all we had were 3 novice sailors. Thinking back on it, we had some seriously good luck.
Yeah, it must be nice. We don't have that anymore.
The first mate told me we're going to be looking for an Earth Pulse thingy, right? The ship's ready to leave whenever. Do you want to depart now?
Ooh. Yeah, let's leave. No reason to stay here. Top line. Yeah. I could tell it was organized. I just didn't know what it was organized by exactly. I wonder if a ship like that could actually function. It doesn't look like a functioning ship. You know?
Is your Earth Pulse point down below?
Most of this world is covered by ocean, so of course there'd be a lot of Earth Pulse points in the deep sea.
But surely even the Abbey would have a hard time containing a Therian underwater, right?
Looks like this one's a bust then.
Sorry, everyone.
Hold on. We've seen a bug Therian. You don't think there could be fish as well?
You may have a point. I think I have just a solution for this.
You do?
We going scuba diving?
What?
Oh, we're fishing.
Look, I'll have you know this is Fujibayashi's rod. This baby's 9 feet long, made from a single piece of the finest bamboo aged 5 years, with a slow 60-40 action that almost feels alive when it bends. Its exquisitely wrapped handle feels like an extension of your own arm. And just look at that elegant black lacquer finish.
Eisen is really passionate about the weirdest fucking things. He's like a history buff.
I'm sure it's a lovely fishing pole, but fishing? Are you sure? This is a Therian we're talking about.
All the more reason. Remember who you travel with.
Okay.
Alright, if no one else will, I'm going to veto this fishing idea.
Aw, come on, let's give it a shot. Besides, I'm hungry. Even if all we catch is fish, at least we'll have dinner.
I'd love to have me some koi or sockeye salmon.
Don't encourage them. How do you attach the hook to the line? Like this?
You don't go fishing much, do you?
It's just been a while. I used to go fishing with my brother sometimes.
This is my first time.
Then we can try it together.
I'll teach you how it's done.
I didn't know you could
Eleanor,
fish,
you
Eleanor.
bitch.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Little old man Tenny taught me. He was from my village. I've caught at least 100 treat loaches over the years.
Wow, that's a lot of fish.
Those two really get along. If I didn't know better, I think she's his sister, not his vessel.
Eleanor certainly got Lafisette's number. Better watch out, Velvet, or she'll steal him away.
Laphicette.
Let's get the line set up properly. First, you take it and thread it through the hook, like so.
That looks hard.
Hey.
Once you get the hang of it, you'll be able to do it with your eyes shut.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Laffy!
Huh? You mean me?
Oh.
Okay.
I was just... Be careful there. Wouldn't want you falling into the water or anything.
I'm not a little kid, you know.
It's just that Laffy fell in once. A long time ago.
Laffy? You mean your younger brother?
That's right. You reminded me of him is all.
If you say so. Is that all you wanted to say to me?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay then. I'm going back to fishing with Eleanor.
People aren't as easily swapped in and out as fish hooks, are they?
Is that supposed to mean something?
Oh, Velvet, you gotta get it a lot
Oh.
tighter than that. Here, let me take a look at it.
Huh? Oh, alright.
There's a lot going on. Oh, this looks different than last time. I don't remember it being this orange. Maybe it's because it was darker. Call up Therian by blasting a cannon in the ocean. You guys are scarier than demons sometimes.
Hey, Eisen, how about a competition? Let's see who can catch the biggest fish.
Don't be ridiculous. Fishing is a solitary battle. It's about meditation and self-control.
Ooh, aren't you the philosophical one all of a sudden?
But I suppose. I can't deny I really want to put this rod to the test.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Whenever I find a good sword, there's nothing I want to do more than to swing it.
Sure enough. There's just something about good
Things
equipment
producing
that
when
gets
what
the
I
blood
need.
pumping.
Yeah.
To start using up.
In my
Gotcha.
case, it's usually more like blood spurting.
A bit too much blood either way, if you ask me.
Listen, we're fishing no matter what. Wouldn't a competition be better for getting that blood of yours pumping?
Fine. You're on. But we both know already how this is gonna end.
You can plan all the victory speeches you like, but fishing is like life. Doesn't always go the way you think it will. You ready? Let's do this.
At what point did the Therian hunt turn into a contest?
Just let them have some fun. The skipper? Who the fuck is the skipper? That was a rhetorical question. Okay. What's in here? I don't think I've been in here. I never really explored the Von Eltia. Last time I just got kind of stuck. This is cool. It's a beautiful ship. I'd like to see this like in real life, honestly. Maybe not all this decoration stuff, because it feels like, you know, all this decoration can make it hard to keep afloat, but it looks neat.
Can I have my rod back now?
Hey, don't rush me here. If I don't get this squared away now, it'll just cause you trouble later.
I appreciate the effort and all. But do you seriously think we'll actually catch a Therian here?
Beats me. But the first mate hasn't met a fish he can't catch.
Huh. Eisen's really that accomplished of a fisherman?
So basically what you're doing in Factorio is basically doing more research to then you make more resources to then use up more.
The fishies, you'd never dream of doing this to them. No matter how tasty the bait, it's a poor trade for a barbed hook in the lip and a cruel death in the unforgiving air.
I don't admire fish. Fish exist to be caught and eaten, as far as I'm concerned.
Can't argue there. Raw, boiled, or grilled with a little salt. You can't go wrong. And if they're nothing but food to you, even their wretched squirms of agony can hold a kind of beauty.
Wait, once we catch this fish, what the fuck are we going to do with it? If it's like any other Therian, it can transform to be massive. And it's normally not that big. But let's say we catch it. It's going to be on land. How's it going to breathe? What are we going to do? What the fuck are we doing?
Old Man Tenny sounds like he was a real goofball.
Definitely. He used to say the weirdest things while we'd be fishing, just to make me laugh.
So this is my grandfather.
It was all nonsense, but it was funny to me.
Oh, never mind. Not at all. I have my grandfather.
Popero, popero, hippity poppity poo.
Yeah, that's silly, all right.
Those two look like they're having fun.
Hey, Velvet, I've got your rod all set up for you.
Alright, dickhead.
This thing could even catch a whale if you wanted to. The rest is up to you. Now get out there and fish up a big one.
A Therian, you mean? Might as well give it a shot. It's not like anyone else remembers what we're here for.
Something's pulling the line.
Stay calm. Fishing isn't about strength, it's about timing.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Here it comes.
I somewhat disagree. There is technique, but you still need the strength to hold on to the rod.
Therian, don't you dare kill it.
Now! Heave!
Oh, what a great moment.
Well, what do you know? Neither a fish nor a Therian.
Oh, do we get outfits this way?
Oh. It looks like it fit you though, Laphicet. Why don't you try it on?
I concur. Maybe it'll bring out his unique personality.
My unique personality, huh?
See? What did I tell you? It looks great on you, Laphicet.
You really think so?
He's back in his normal outfit.
Yeah,
I guess they had to
your special charm, kiddo.
put it back to normal. I like this music.
Come on, back to Therian fishing.
Hey, you don't need to take it so seriously.
I have to catch the Therian. Maybe then Velvet will see me for who I am.
What?
Not a bite.
The naked one? No. Kanawanna's still back at the base on the prison island. No. Laphicet changed outfits. Because I'm in the school outfit, and then he changed back when he got the horn things. Oh, we're catching outfits. We're catching so many outfits. What the heck?
Not a single decent catch.
I think it's decent.
Huh?
Why is he so pissed? What happened?
You found a look all your own. Ah, the vagaries of youth.
He's wearing 3 of them? How?
You don't take half measures, do you, kid?
What's wrong, Laphicet?
You look ridiculous. Take that off.
Stop it! What do you know about me anyway?
What the heck's going on?
I know that looks silly on you.
All you know is you're Laffy.
Oh, he's getting pissed about that. Okay.
Hey, Velvet, something's pulling on your rod.
Huh? Oh.
Okay, so it did bring him back to his normal outfit. That's or the outfit I had set for him.
Give it everything you've got.
I know what I'm doing.
It's a big one, all right, but
A pot. Yay.
What's a pot doing out here?
Oh, her hoodie on Magilu. Magilu's hoodie has like a Bienfu thing. Oh, is that our Therian? Oh no, there's like 4 of them. Are they all Therians?
I wish they'd stop making those noises. Watch out. Their arms to the squeak, and they're shouting, "Let's squeak 'em!"
They're such fucking pushovers. Holy hell.
They were nothing.
Jupiter Satchel. Holy hell. These guys are fucking pushovers. No, it wasn't. It took us like all of 2 seconds.
Approach a suspicious object.
You think Laffy would have stayed back?
That has nothing to do with this.
hold on. There's something else inside.
Holy fuck, it's like a clown car. What the fuck?
Now we gotta fight the shambling dead.
A Zombo pot!
We're a bunch of dead guys.
Oh, is this gonna like introduce another new thing that we can do? Wait, why is she here?
Victory is ours.
Mars Satchel. Forgetting a lot of satchels.
An octopus army, a horde of undead. What the hell is this pot?
Magnificent. To think I'd get to see one with my own eyes.
Huh? Is there something special about this creepy old pot?
Creepy, you say? That's why these things need to be left to the professionals. Listen and behold. This is none other than a water jug made by the potter Grun during King Clauden's reign. It was a legendary, once-in-a-millennium masterpiece, but it was lost in the Second Warring States period 200 years ago. Assertive yet not ostentatious.
The teacher outfit really suits him.
With its stately curves and the subtle shimmer of its colors.
He's like Rain from Symphonia. Obsessed with like the history nonsense.
Yeah, he's talking gibberish, but that's men in general, I suppose.
Why does Magilu get the best fucking outfits?
The technique of the Orosaurin is so vibrant, it looks like it could start moving at any moment.
There's Arthurian.
Oh, and start moving it did.
Look out! The pot's a demon!
Weakness Earth.
Whatever you guys do, make sure you don't smash it.
So, can I slash it?
That's even worse.
Stop arguing and fight already! Crash through!
Well, I mean, history itself is nonsense. I meant like it was just a fill-in word. He's a history buff is part of his character. Eisen, these have some of the most varied characters I've ever seen. Most characters are pretty one-dimensional in Tales games. They fit an archetype, but these characters have been pretty varied. All in all, Eisen especially. Eisen's probably the best example. He's got a lot to him besides just, oh, I have a curse. That doesn't define him. He's also really interested in history. He's got his whole mission to uphold. Velvet cares for her family, but is on a revenge ploy, you know? There's more than just one thing going on for each of them. But Eisen's really nice to have, because he kind of adds to like the world building involved. Although a lot of it's just kind of pointless, but it adds to his character and the world involved. To know that there's people that are super interested in history and how the world works. People like real life. They're interested in like real life history the same way. They almost enrich the interest. I can't build up my stupid thing. Like most Tales games have like a big thing about like about how to operate, about their characters being like the focal point of a game. Like the journey is pretty similar. They follow like a normal revenge or mission plot. But mostly it's about the characters and their interaction with each other. Yeah, nobody can teach better than who's passionate about it. That's what I'm saying to be as a teacher, but who knows how long that passion will stay around, you know? And it's easy to lose a passion for something when it's so regulated as it is in America. Like, you're not allowed to kind of come up with things. Everything is kind of set. Like, I can't teach whatever. Like, I can't teach any certain book. I have, like, a selection I can teach from, but that's about it. Holy fuck. I'm getting slowed. And I keep losing the... that's what I'm studying to be. I'm not one yet. I'm still in college. What the fuck? Why does everything stun me? I need like a stun guard.
English. I wanted to be like a Spanish teacher originally, but I changed my mind. But like, see, he just keeps bopping me. Grammatics itself, it really depends. I enjoy teaching itself. And it's mostly... Give attention to all the kids. It's gonna be good fucking luck no matter what. No kid... I always say this, in my experience in subbing. I can enjoy whatever I'm teaching, or anything, even just standing in for whatever, because I've subbed and stuff like that. Good fucking luck keeping the attention of any kid, like elementary to high school. Doesn't fucking matter. They're a bunch of shit eaters. That's what it feels like. No one cares how, like, I don't know if, like, the majority of people will not care how passionate you are about the subject you teach. The majority of people in your classroom won't give a shit. Because, as I said before, most people are driven by hormones. All they want to do is fuck. And so you're not going to keep much attention. You have to basically just be respectable in general. And so, but I'm still pretty young. Like, I'm only 20. Most high school kids aren't going to respect me because I'm only like 2 years older than most of them. But at least I know to let my brain think and not my dick, you know? But in general, I don't know about passion. Like, it's not a strong passion. I have no strong passion for anything. But I enjoy teaching. And I want to be a positive person. I had a lot of teachers that were very positive influences on me. So I kind of want to be that for, you know, kids in the future. And, you know, being an English teacher is kind of secondary to being a role model, I guess, in a way. It's just a good way to be a role model, I think. And I don't have a problem with teaching. I enjoy it. I mean, there's not a whole lot that goes into teaching grammatics. You either get it or you don't. And a lot of it's just going to be you're going to have to grind yourself down to the bone on learning it. Because math, you can sort of still learn. You can do like questions and answers and stuff. Do practice problems and such. With English, it's usually you get it or you don't. You either have like a knack for writing and such. Playing do music as a job. But still, Marcus Kern. Yeah, there's going to be teachers like that. But it's, I don't know. I'm not a very uppity guy. And I don't have a huge passion for most things. And it's mostly just being a role. Like, I want to be a positive influence. But at the same time, that's something I struggle with as a person. Because I don't have a whole lot of passions. There's something I'm majorly passionate about. And yeah, it's easy to be invested when it's a teacher of a subject you like. I had teachers that were passionate about subjects I didn't give a shit about. I had teachers that weren't passionate about subjects I cared about, you know? It's hard to care when you don't, like, when the teacher doesn't care. And it's hard for them to show you, like, to get how much they care if you don't either. You know, the magic in the classroom is both of you caring. But you'll still only learn if they give a shit. My best math teacher, she was the most strict about it, but she was a wonderful math teacher. I never struggled in math. She challenged me a lot, I will say. She made me struggle, but that was to make me learn, you know. She didn't teach me math, she taught me how to study, is the main thing she taught. Because she knew that smart kids at my, like, she was the same way as I was. She said a lot of people with her level of intellect or around that intelligence like area that don't study, that just have natural intellect, have a problem with studying. And I did have a problem with studying. And she just kind of forced me to do a whole lot to make me study. I think the biggest inspiration as a teacher was my foreign language teacher, and that's why I wanted to be a foreign language teacher. But I think I'm more comfortable being an English teacher, given how much I like to read and write. And that's not really a passion for that, but I feel like I can make... Because I feel like writing in general is a good... holy shit, a lot of titles. It's a good, like, art to, like, get all... to get your feelings and stuff out. No matter whatever, like, no matter what it is.
It's finally decided to behave itself.
Wait, Velvet! Don't eat it!
It's a pot. I'm not gonna eat it.
I guess there weren't any Therians to be found here after all.
That was a Therian, you dumb fucks.
If there'd have been any, you'd think old Eisen's Reaper curse would have drawn him out.
Oh, so that's why all we caught were things.
Right. Forgot about the curse. So all this was Eisen's fault, huh?
Funny how quickly you get used to it.
Oh, my power didn't end up helping us out at all.
Nope.
Oh.
But I know you're not the type to give up after a little setback. Isn't that right, Fee?
Fee?
Huh?
It's your nickname. Not a whole lot of thought put into it, but... You're you. You're Fee.
Velvet.
Fee. I like it. It has personality.
Thanks.
That's the lamest nickname I've ever heard. And my nickname's fucking Coffee.
Feel like giving up.
No, I'm gonna find us the next Earth Pulse point.
Oh, hey. There's something else inside the pot. This golden luster, it's orichalcum.
Hey.
I get it now. This must be where that ship sank all those years ago. The one Kurogane told us about.
Hell yeah! Kurogane might actually be able to make me an orichalcum sword. Nice find, Eisen. You too, Laphicet.
It wasn't easy, but we didn't come away empty-handed. And just getting a chance to fish again was lots of fun.
Yeah, I had a really good time too.
Even I was entertained. Especially your little costume show, kiddo.
I really like the school outfits. It's nice to match.
Let's head back to Titania.
There's no way that that pod is not the Therian, right? That it has to be. Yeah, but I did have some like band teachers that were enthusiastic. My middle school teacher was very enthusiastic. And he was my jazz band director in high school as well. And some others that I met as I went through band and other things. Level 30. But I don't know. It's hard for me to say I'm passionate about anything because I feel like I don't have that drive that most people have when they have a passion. I feel like I just enjoy things. I don't know. Maybe it's just a me issue. There's not too many things I'm passionate about. I just want to be a good person and help people, I guess. Which sounds like an overtly positive thing to say. And I hate saying shit like that, but in general, I don't know. I just want to be a nice person.
If I give Kurogane that orichalcum you fished up, do you?
Doesn't matter to me. But do you really think you can make a weapon with that?
I don't know. What does the expert think?
Conventionally, no, it's impossible. But when has convention ever stopped a demon?
I won't argue that.
Dealing with the hardest metal in existence. But I'm ready to cast aside all doubt. To focus everything on forging my greatest creation.
If anybody can do it, it's you. Good luck, Kurogane.
Yeah, never met someone who said I'm gonna spend my life being a piece of shit. But you know, some people are that way. And I don't want to be... Not just when it comes to streaming. No, I understood what you meant. That's all fine and good, my guy. Even, like, streaming or not, I don't want to be as honest as possible about who I am as a person. And, you know... I mean, there's some things I'm not going to tell people because there's no reason to. There's no reason to go into certain things. Because I still want to be in, you know, I want to have like a nice chill mood for stream. But in general, it's not like I want to be a piece of shit. You know, most people don't aim to be a piece of shit, but they are, you know. And that's fine, you know. I mean, it's not that good of a thing, but it takes all kinds to make the world what it is. And I don't think it's as bad as everyone says. I think people overreact. I'm a pretty open dude, overall, for sure. You can give me a nickname if you want. But...
Have you been practicing your dove impression, Velvet?
What? No.
Now. A performer in Magilou's menagerie has to be more diligent than that. What if we're stopped at a checkpoint and the guards ask you to perform a trick?
If that happens, I'll show them my trick where I devour an entire witch faster than the blink of an eye.
Oh, that would be a sight indeed. But seriously, if you ever want some magic tricks up your sleeve, let me know and I'll teach you some. Just 10,000 gold each.
You know we don't have that kind of money. Yeah. But what I mean to really say is that it's hard to exactly describe, because I don't want to paint myself as a better person than I am, because I'm not a perfect person. I'm not a great person. I've said a lot of times that as soon as I get the opportunity to sell out, I will probably sell out. That's not to put myself in a better light or anything to say anything I say about myself. But my goal as a person is to just be a positive influence, and that's not to say, because you hear that a lot, and it's very toxically positive. I want to be a positive influence, but I don't want to be... I want to be an honest influence. I want to be completely open and honest, you know? So if something shitty happens, I'm not, you know... I'm an optimist for the most part. But if something shitty happens, I'm not going to sit there and be like, well, let's look at the bright side, you know? Sometimes you need to cry. And that's okay. It is okay to cry.
Laphicet, I spy!
I can't, Kamawana. I've got stuff to...
I spy with my little eye. Something that starts with V.
Velvet!
I'll try. Is it... Velvet?
No fair! How'd you do it so fast?
Wait, Kamawana, I'm sorry.
Like, I could sit here and say how great Laphicet's voice is. But honestly, Kamawana's voice sucks. She sounds like she's inhaling a pack of cigarettes. I'm not going to lie about that. Her voice sucks. I hate it. She sounds like she smokes, and she's like 5. She shouldn't be dressed like that. What the fuck, Japan? You have smoking, sexualized children. in Japan.
What else do they have in common?
I hate her voice. I hate it so much.
Comparing everything we know about Earth Pulse points, starting with what the ones in Ward Forest and Palamedes have in common. I'll compare those points with the ones that didn't have any Therians. Then, I'll factor in everything I currently know about the Abbey's deployments. Once that's done, I'll match all that information against what we know about the locations Laphicet was able to sense. When that's completed, we should be able to tell which locations are more likely to house a Therian.
You're really going all out, aren't you?
I mean, they are.
Must you sound so incredulous?
But that doesn't make anything cool.
Then give it your all.
Or that doesn't make it cool to do.
Right. I'm counting on you then.
I'm not doing this for you. This is for me and for Laphicet. Do you even understand why that boy's trying so hard?
Yeah, I do.
Like, just because it's like, oh, well, somebody's into fucking children doesn't mean we should sexualize children, you know? That's not a cool thing to do. Yeah, pedophilia is fucked up. Hot take here. Pedophiles should get help. You know? There's something wrong. I know that... I watched a video the other day. Some chick got called out. This is what it was over. It was Shoe on Head. It's like an old video. I recently started watching her stuff. It's very political. But I agree with her on most points. And she had a video where she was like, pedophilia is bad. We shouldn't call them maps. Because maps is like a very... It has a new it's a new word with less connotation. Pedophilia has a negative connotation. And you want to know why it has negative connotation? Because they fuck children. That's not cool. They sexualize children. That's uncool. Like, transsexuality, homosexuality, any form of that, that's all fine and good. Some people may say that homosexuality is bad. And fuck them. You know? They suck. That doesn't have a negative connotation in my opinion. And you could say that connotation is an opinionated thing. But you know, there's a difference between fucking a kid, you know, like an 8-year-old kid who's not gone through puberty yet at all. And it's not even just a puberty thing, but I'll get into that. Compared to 2 consenting homosexual men or 2 consenting homosexual women, you know, or a trans person, you know, it doesn't matter who you have sex with or how you identify yourself. I don't give a shit. But you can't impose that on other people that don't understand. It's the same reason, like, why rape is bad. You don't impose yourself on others. I don't care what people do. Just don't impose yourself on others or harm other people. Like, that's not a hard thing to do, in my opinion. So the issue I have is the fact that instead of getting help, they're trying to normalize it. And that's uncool. Look at Laphicet. Shit, I fucked my factory. Like, look at Laphicet. He's cute. Like, I can say he's cute. Doesn't mean I want to fuck him. You know? I'm not sexualizing the kid. They're cute kids. Just like a parental thing. I want to protect Laphicet. He's my boy. He's like my fucking son, you know? But I'm not fucking my son. Right? Ain't that some shit? It's messed up.
Hey, what do you say we track down another Therian?
Sure. From what I can tell, the next closest Earth Pulse point is near the center of Midgand.
Midgand, huh? The capital's not far from there.
Controversial take with coffee.
That Griffin's gone, though.
Hot takes.
One way to find out.
Maybe so, but Eisen's not here, you know.
You're right. I haven't seen him in a while. We should probably ask Benwick where he wandered off to.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a letter here. On pretty cutesy stationery, too. Let's just have a quick look-see. As the cold turns bitter and the snow piles up on the mountains, I cannot help but think of you and hope you are in good cheer. As for myself, I am the same as ever, although I recently acquired a rare item that I shall be sending your...
It's rude to read other people's letters, you know.
It's illegal here.
But how else are we supposed to find out whose it is?
Does it say who the sender is?
Uzvamiwu Wexov.
Who the hell is that?
Probably someone on this island, if I had to guess. Hey! Anybody lose a letter?
Do any of these folks look like the type to write a fancy letter?
Point taken.
It could be one of the pirates. Why don't we go to the docks and ask around?
Fine. Just don't forget our mission.
It's so weird what's a hot take now. Stuff like, you know, people deserve rights despite what they do with their lives. Pirates don't judge a book by its cover. That's what he walked into? Did you walk into the pedophilia talk, Bullet? I apologize if that's the case. Are you doing alright, my guy? We were just talking about hot takes, because apparently it's a hot take to say that pedophiles are uncool.
No reply this time either?
But she's doing okay. I can say that much.
That's good to hear. I can rest easy then.
Now's about getting that pot wrapped. I's got this new sunflower printer. How's that sound?
Yeah, that one's cute enough. Let's go with that.
Apparently it is.
Did he just say cute?
Help you with something?
Someone dropped this letter. Do you have any idea who it might be?
Holy shit. That was freaky.
Wait, it's yours?
We didn't read it.
We didn't read it.
You really didn't read it?
No, of course not.
Put this letter in with the package.
Who's got it? When you ship with the
I don't know if that's his face.
Rest assured you're
All I see is the guy from SAO.
If you're done here, we're ready to head out.
By the way,
Our destination
speaking of
is
hot
in-
takes and SAO, SAO, not good. Pretty mediocre. Not a good anime. It is okay at best.
That's for sure.
You think? Either way, that letter was really polite. And did you see that penmanship?
Yeah, I didn't know old Reeps had it in him.
I can hear you two, you know.
Holy shit.
Yikes. Better watch what we say from now on.
Yeah.
I noticed you've come up with your little name for the kid. You sure are the sentimental type, aren't you?
Oh? Calling him Fee doesn't cost me anything. And it's not like I gave it much thought.
That may be the case, but no one else has taken even that token effort. And in doing so, I wonder if maybe you were trying to encourage him to be his own being. After all, one requires a name before he can consider his own identity. Having been given a name, he realizes he is his own entity, separate from others, and a certain formless essence comes to life inside him. And you're the one who set that process in motion for the kid. Whether you intended to or not, you changed him from a puppet into a living being.
So what's your point?
I've been with you since the start of this journey, haven't I? Wouldn't kill you to give me a nickname, would it?
I've never really thought.
Oh, is this like that time I got reincarnated as a slime? People get power when they get names.
I know you've got a bigger heart than that. Surely you have it in you to give a nickname to a dear friend.
We're not dear friends. And even if we were, I'm not good at nicknames anyway.
Please, I'm begging you.
Okay then. Moggy.
Oh, come on, that's so obvious. Can't you put some heart into it for your dear friend?
Fine. Lou.
Do I look like an old man to you? You're not even trying.
Okay then. Witchy McWitcherton.
Interesting. Well, if I had to rank it against 1,000 other nicknames, I'd probably put it at number 1011. A nickname needs to have charm. It needs to leave a lasting impression.
Sure then. Hattie.
Now you're just saying what you see!
Book skirt.
That's not any better either!
I like that one actually.
Creepy eyes.
That's just an insult! Look, no nicknames based on what you see, and especially no slandering!
Lil Miss Witch who smiles around you but stabs you in the back when you're not looking.
Hey, that's personal information!
Look, I told you. I'm not good at coming up with nicknames.
Forget it! I should have known this wouldn't work!
You asked.
Eisen, what happened to those octopuses?
I love these conversations. They're called skits in the game, but
Said they were going to make dinner for Kamoana.
skits make it sound like a dumb thing.
Aetherian needs malevolence to survive.
That's why they carried them off alive.
What do they plan on making?
Octopus ink pasta with takoyaki and fried octopus on the side, and Hellavesian octopus carpaccio.
Do they have a takoyaki pan here at the prison?
Kurogane hammered one out with some iron, along with a large pot for the pasta.
Still looking like that? Takoyaki would hit the spot right about now, though.
While these fucks got to talk about food, I haven't eaten all day.
Like squids, octopuses release
Gotta
ink as a
eat
defense
sometime today.
mechanism, but theirs is made of different stuff. and is used in
My
other
voice just went,
Squid ink is stickier and acts like a decoy. But octopus ink spreads out like a cloud of smoke. But squid ink has 30 times the savory flavor. So octopus ink isn't used in pasta all that often.
Laffy told me the same thing. He said that's why octopus ink pasta isn't very good.
Laffy said that?
Yeah, so I ended up not making it for him. But I wonder... I guess it doesn't matter, since I can't taste it now.
I'll taste it for you then. So make me some octopus ink pasta sometime, alright?
Alright, and I'll be sure to make some that doesn't come from demons.
oh my god, there's so many of them.
Letter and cooking pot too, anyway.
I don't want to think about it. That walloping still stings.
You've got to be curious, though, right?
Maybe.
It was serious stuff. Whoever it is must be important to him.
It's probably that girl he's seen that he wouldn't attack from earlier.
A child wouldn't be happy with that cooking pot, and a man wouldn't want it wrapped up so pretty. A young woman with Eisen's tastes, then. He'd be bound to fall for a miraculous match like that, right?
I don't know.
Fixture Factory.
I bet
Gotcha.
she's that girl with the yellow umbrella.
Yeah,
You really
that's what I'm
have a
thinking.
thing for her, don't you?
I do not. That's not what I mean.
Then pray tell.
He sounds like he was choking.
Eavesdropping, Eleanor? How unseemingly rude of you. Besides, Laffy said is free to like whoever he chooses.
You're one to talk about eavesdropping, Moggy Lou. Anyway.
Everyone's all up in everybody else's shit. Could you mind your own damn business?
Now that you mention it, but does it really matter? He has someone to write to in any case.
True. I can't help but feel a bit envious.
What a nice way of summing it up, Velvet. So you were eavesdropping too, then?
No one can mind their own fucking business.
What do you think about Eisen?
Oh, so that's the kind of guy you're into,
Huh. Not what I'd expect, but...
No! I just feel there's something different about him. The way he picks presents, the objects that catch his eye.
Oh, is that all? Boring.
No kidding. All men have some kind of particular interest, big or small.
I suppose that's true, but he seems a bit, shall we say, overly obsessive?
Now that you mention it, he does have a tendency to ramble on about various topics.
And it's not just the items he collects.
There's more to it?
Every weekend, he eats curry for dinner, and every time we go into port, he docks at the 3rd Bollard.
Come to think of it,
'Cause 4 is
I
bad
heard
luck.
the galley crew complaining that he always needs his pasta cooked exactly the right way.
And when he needs a new outfit, he always goes to the same tailor and returns with identical clothes and boots. It all has to be exactly the same size and in exactly the same color. Turtle says he's very nitpicky.
Sounds like he's not so much picky as he is a pain in the ass.
But I do see a different side of him now. I thought pirates were all rough and filthy, but it seems they can be quite meticulous.
Not much of a reassessment.
Holy shit, there's so many of these.
It must not feel great only ever getting tails, I bet.
Nah, I don't really mind that much. It's way too late for me to start letting that bother me.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice to get heads at least once? Hell, I know I'd like to see that, and I bet Laffy said here does too.
Yeah, I do.
Right? That's why I've brought something a little special. Ta-da!
What's so special about that coin? It looks identical to the one Eisen already has.
The front side does, yes. But Both sides of the coin are actually heads. I had Kurogane make it for me custom. If both sides are heads, then not even the Reaper's curse can stop it.
Well, yeah, but that's cheating. What's the point in getting heads if it's rigged that way?
It's not cheating. It's called effort and hard work. If you always work hard and never give up, you'll make your own way forward. All right, I'm in.
And then he's gonna get tails anyways. It's gonna land on its side. That's not what I was expecting, but that works.
Crow just flew off with the coin.
Those birds are attracted to shiny objects, I suppose. Damn it! I can't even win against a crow.
Don't sweat it. I figured something like this might happen, so I had a backup ready. Go on, give it a shot. You'll show that curse who's boss this time.
All right, here goes.
What the fuck?
I don't believe it. Now Prince Percival's griffin's gone and eaten the other coin right out of the air.
Are you kidding me?
Holy shit.
I've got a spare backup. It's time to put that curse on notice.
How long is this gonna go?
Here I go.
What
You
the
gotta be
fuck?
kidding me. Reaper's curse or not, does it really have to go this far over a damn coin?
It's fine, really. I had a feeling it'd turn out like this.
I didn't expect there to be 3 coins.
Yeah, me neither.
I thought it'd just be one time gag, but it just kept going. That's amazing. Do you ever listen to the way you say certain things and think about how weird your voice is? Whenever I listen back to things I say, I can hear myself stuttering and stumbling over my words all the time. And I hear my accent, and I don't hear it when I talk in my head. In my head, I sound a lot higher pitched and a lot less southern. But when I listen to my stuff on like the VODs and the playback, just to make sure everything sounds okay, make sure I didn't fuck anything up, it's like I sound like garbage. Like, well, what I mean is like the way even just like the way I say things in my head. Like Laffy said, whenever I say it, I sound like I say it just like they do in the game. But if I hear it like on the VOD, I sound like a fucking dipshit.
Hey, Eisen, is there, anything we can do about the Prince's hawk? Griffin, I mean. Every day, it goes out on these hunts or whatever, and brings back the weirdest stuff. It's making a real mess out of the deck.
Hawk's hunt. What's the big deal?
Well, yeah. At first it was bringing back good stuff like seaweed and fish, things we could cook with. Sure, I was glad for a while. But then it started to escalate. Now we're talking 100.
I'm the reverse. If I hear myself, I sound great in my head. But when I hear recordings of myself singing, I sound like shit. But you know, I have fun singing, so I don't really care. You know?
Especially those killer swordfish and razor-sharp bills. What if somebody gets run through by one?
Can't you just warn the prince that his bird needs to be more careful?
Yeah, we could, but he looks so happy watching his hawk. I hate to spoil it for him.
Yeah, the prince looks so happy whenever Griffin is flying free. He kept grinning and asking Grocky all nice-like if he wanted to fly some more.
Grocky?
That's what Kamoana kept calling Griffin. She says she came up with it by combining Griffin and Hawk.
This is probably the first time in the prince's life that he's tasted any freedom. His whole life, he's only done what duty dictated of him. Letting Griffin fly was his first free act. To the prince.
Real loud. I feel like when I listen to myself, I sound super loud. But whenever I listen to things back, I'm mumbling all the time. So now I'm like trying to be super, super loud. And I'm having to watch like my the recording, like the volume stuff. And I see myself peaking constantly. But I don't, when I listen to it back, I'm not peaking that much. So I think I'm just like mumbling, but I am loud.
That's the really big tuna that can swallow a killer whale whole.
People complain that I'm not talkative enough. But I don't talk when I don't have much to say. I don't see much of a point. When I stream though, I try to talk as much as possible. Because if I went to a stream and the guy was just going the entire time, I'd be pissed. What is this entertainment? What are you fucking doing, sniffling and coughing in the mic? Say some shit.
Benwick, we need to stop Prince Percival.
Aye, aye, sir. Hey, don't drop that on the deck! Are you listening to me?
Just how, yeah, my family is really loud, and I feel like sometimes I get loud when I'm excited. That's about the extent of it. Otherwise, I'm like I just mumble all the time.
May I ask you a question?
What?
You're an Earth Moloch, yes? Why live on the sea when your kind sinks in water?
I live on the sea because I'm an Earth Moloch.
I'd be curious to hear more.
Ifrid used to go on about how we should accept what we were born with. But one time he joked about the idea of a pirate who couldn't swim. And he laughed and laughed. I wanted to clobber him right then and there. But it wouldn't have changed the fact that I can't swim. I didn't want some predestined elemental affinity to control who I was. Instead, I underwent tough training to overcome it.
Well, I guess that's one way to approach it. Did this training of yours bear any fruit?
Well, as soon as I stepped into a river, a big flood brought down a landslide from the mountains and swallowed me up. Then, when I tried going into a lake, the seaweed suddenly multiplied and tangled around my body, nearly drowning me. And then finally, when I tried jumping into the ocean, a huge whirlpool formed with me at its very center.
Holy shit.
The Reaper's curse at play?
As far as I'm concerned, my Earth affinity and my Reaper's curse aren't much different, in that they've both shackled me since I came into being. This is about pushing and challenging the constraints I was born with.
So, did you eventually learn how to swim?
Pretty much, yeah. As long as I never let go of my portable life preserver.
Oh.
He uses floaties, dude. That's really cute, actually. Eyes and fucking floaties. Skipper's letter is a forbidden subject among the crew. Best leave it alone. Where the fuck are we going? Oh yeah, we're supposed to go back here, right? What a weird, like, world layout. It's very, like, island heavy. Like, there's no giant continents and such. It's like a bunch of islands. Kind of strange. Most games don't do that. Most games still have continents and stuff, but it's kind of cool.
Says there's some sort of nasty demon running around in the Eldina Plains, to the east of Logris. She thought it might be the one you're looking for.
Wasn't the Eastern Highway closed off from Logris?
That was only temporary. It's back open now. If you follow the road, you'll reach Stonebury Village. There you'll find one of ours who actually saw the demon. You want to know more? That'd be a good place to start.
Got it.
Hey, that's the same direction I sensed the...
Give Tabitha our thanks.
I wish there were more anime characters with facial hair. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, I don't think I've seen many anime characters with facial hair. The only time I've seen a black anime character was in Air Gears.
More and more like we're on the right track. We ought to go check out that
Air Gears is a good show, by the way.
Let's start by going to Stonebury.
Definitely something I recommend watching.
Did I say something wrong back there?
No. I just didn't think we needed to give the Bloodwings any information for free.
Huh?
He means the Earth Pulse points, kid. We're the only ones who know about them.
But aren't we on the same side as the Bloodwings?
We're not enemies with them. But I wouldn't go so far as to call them our friends either.
That's just how it goes in the underworld. Things can change at the drop of a hat. A poison hat.
But how are they supposed to trust us if we don't show them trust in kind?
That messenger knew our faces, even though we'd never met. He was here waiting for us, even though we hadn't told anyone where we were going.
You're right!
We hardly know the first thing about them, and yet they seem to know every move we make.
They could easily sell us out if it struck their fancy.
They'll work with us as long as we're a useful ally in their resistance against the Abbey. But the more tricks we can keep up our sleeve, the better.
We've got each other's back, but only as long as we hold a knife up our sleeve. That's what counts as trust in the underworld.
That sounds terrible. But at least you can trust that Tabitha's cooking will be tasty.
Can't argue that.
Alright. What a positive kid. Come on, give me some good shit. Yeah, boy! Good shit. Oh, that does not look appetizing at all. I hate cabbage. Cabbage is so gross.
This is everyone's first time to Stonebury, right?
Stonebury.
Demons?
Such a weird name.
There was a great tornado on the Aldina planet that swallowed up a whole merchant caravan. Hundreds gone in an instant.
The cooling of the climate is causing bouts of odd weather. Thunderstorms, heavy downpours, and the like.
Correct. The Abbey is keeping a tight guard on traffic through the affected areas.
If it's open now, that must mean the tornado is gone.
I wonder what sort of place it is. It's quite lovely. In the vast forest to the east, you can find gemstones, and it's teeming with rare plants and insects. The locals trade only as much meat and hides as they need, and they live peaceful, quiet lives. You sure know a lot about this place.
It's where the Norman he first fell in love with grew up.
That's really cute.
Though we are apart from each other now, our hearts are still as one.
Immediately after you and I made our pact and set off, she fell in love with some macho Norman and moved away.
What? Why haven't I heard about this? How long have you known?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I found out during my long search for you. Or maybe it was right after we left. I remember leaving something in the village and going back to... Oh well, not like it matters.
It does matter!
There's no sense in crying over a fickle girl. Come, Stonebury awaits.
Yeah, her loss be Infu. You're a catch, my guy. Okay. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick, and I'll be right back. We'll do... Yeah. I guess we'll just keep going with this. Alright, be right back. Okay, I have food now. We can sit here and chat for just a second while I eat my sandwiches. I have so many Thanksgiving leftovers, it's not even real. Feels like this day's been going by super quick. But yeah, I like to do a long stream today, longer than normal, at least. And tomorrow too, because Saturday I have somewhere to go, and I'd like to make up for the fact that I've been gone for like a week and a half. So yeah, I'll probably go a couple more hours, if not more, just to be,
The Eastern Plain is finally open for travel.
just to make up for the time
I
I've
hear that
missed.
The people of Stoneberry are alive and well. My husband and I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I wasn't worried about him at all.
He talks tough, but he was really worried. Oh, sorry you don't know who we're talking about. It's his apprentice.
What kind of apprentice?
My husband's an architect. Even the royal family and the Abbey commission his work. He's been at the docks here on a job.
Are
He
we
just
gonna kidnap an
finished and we're about
architect?
to return to Logres.
For the tunnels?
People don't care about all that.
Why did your apprentice go to Stoneberry?
He's young and talented, but a bit eccentric. He said he wanted to help create a new town, so he set off to the frontier.
A craftsman
Interesting.
focus on his work. Creating a new town. Ha! He should know his place.
But my husband didn't disown him. That boy's fearlessness reminds me of my husband when he was young.
So you understand how he feels then?
I didn't say that. If he thinks he has the talent, he's free to do as he likes. But if he doesn't follow through with it to the end, I'll be done with him.
Did you hear that? He thinks the boy can do it. If you ever find yourself in Stoneberry, go visit that boy's workshop.
Right, I'll do that.
Sorry about my husband. He can be a real grump.
Don't worry about it. I'm pretty used to people like that.
Hey,
What's that supposed to
shut
mean?
your mouth. Don't badmouth Velvet. I guess we're going that direction. I still wish there was something faster thing we could do, you know? I wonder if everyone get like the rides. Holy shit. There's usually things in Tales games where you get like you get like a mount or something you can ride. Lets you go faster. In Symphonia, it just gave you a wider camera and lets you avoid battles altogether. That was uncool, but you had to like go get to find like a secret area, like each like little area. You had to find like a secret area to find it.
I've finally gotten used to it.
Used to what?
Your powers. I think I finally got a handle on them in a way that feels right.
That's good. Hopefully you won't faint anymore.
Yeah, and I'll keep learning too. I hope we can make this work out.
Yeah, definitely. Fingers crossed. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Hey! When you and Eleanor made your pact together, she gave you a true name, right? Was it a good one?
True name? What's that?
It's a special name in the ancient tongue given to a Moloch as a necessary step in forming a pact with a human. I gave Bienfu the name Fushicast. It means thing.
That's pretty messed up.
It's just my own little way of showing affection.
So what kind of name did you get, Laphicet? What's the matter? She didn't give you a really weird name like Magilo gave Bienfu, did she? If you're not happy with it, I can talk to Eleanor about it later. So go on and tell me.
You better believe his name's Big Dick.
And I can't tell you anyway.
Well, you don't have to get so worked up about it.
Cut to me earlier talking about sexualizing children is wrong, and I'm talking about Laphicet's huge cock.
Keeper carries a special meaning. Between comrades, it means we trust them with our lives. In other cases, it's
practically a confession of love.
Could have said something sooner, you know.
Laphicet's at a delicate age. You should be more careful in the future.
Oh, really? It's just another way of showing affection.
Jacketless outfit? What does that mean? Is that supposed to be a jacket? It looks just like a little scarf. Didn't Eisen get something? He got something. Somebody got something. Like a new outfit or something. Somebody got something. I swear to God, somebody did. Like a while ago. It was when the pirates were talking. I could have sworn it was Eisen. Oh, she got a jacketless outfit. I don't like it. It looks weird. I like everybody in the school uniforms. The school uniform is very fitting. Oh, there's our horns. For those who walk their own paths. I like her jacket. Like that hoodie. Looks stylish. Be cooler if it was like orange or pink or blue or something. But she has like the orange background. So I guess it's supposed to like not feel like it's like the same. Oh, she looks good in a beret. I don't know if it matches this outfit or not, but everybody's getting glasses. Well, he's not, but Velvet can have some glasses. Now I wonder what Laphicet's true name is. Whatever the fuck that means. It's gotta be cool, right? There's like something special about it. I can give her that and the glasses. Oh, her like haircuts in front of it. God. I'm gonna set up green.
Okay. I really wish I knew what that meant. So I could have an actual comment. So be like, that's cool. 'Cause I feel like I'm making you feel like I'm disinterested. I am, but I have no idea. I'll look at it in just a second. We'll go with that. It's not cutting through glasses, I don't think. No. There was something I wanted to give him, but I forget what it was. I think it was the exotic bandana. It looked cool. It like matches. Looks kind of funky, but not too bad. Everybody's got glasses. Okay, give me just a second. Oh. Check, see what you're talking about. I can tell there's a lot going on, but that's about all I know. Sorry. You're proud of yourself, and that's all that matters, you know?
Miss me that much, did ya?
Yeah, you're the leader now. Get out of here. We're going this way, right? I assume this is where we're going? Yes. Okay.
Dragon.
That's gotta be the demon Tabitha wanted us to know about.
It's flying free, but could it still be...
Oh, you're still learning how to play the game?
I just felt an earth pulse point. It's that way, somewhere near the top of that mountain.
Let's check it out.
What? How come in every RPG, it's like, oh man, the next area is in the middle of the ocean. We have to talk to the mermaids and learn how to breathe underwater. Instead of like, why can't more RPGs be like, you have to order a number 7 combo from McDonald's and then the gate will open, you know? Because in my everyday life, I'm going to use it a whole lot more than fucking climbing a mountain. You know? Oh shit.
It's a lit mo-
I clicked on the notification. I would break the shit out of everything. Gotcha. Dude, it's like that one part in Paper Mario, you know, where you have to order things in a certain order. Or like buy things in a certain order, and then answer the questionnaires kind of thing. It's like that. Except for Paper Mario even has that same stuff, like where you have to journey to. They can take a blimp to a giant, like, fighting arena in the sky. Like, when the fuck am I ever going to use that? When am I going to climb the mountain? the path will open when you order 3 quesadillas from Taco Bell. And then it's just like fucking... You know? It's always some edgy teenage kid that becomes the hero. And they have to travel, like they have to climb mountains and cross the seas, and you know, there's always like a volcano involved.
Stop fooling around.
But I'm serious about my fooling around.
Dun, dun, dun. That's very fitting music for that nonsense. But yeah, instead of like a bunch of edgy teens going climbing a volcano, can it not be like a like a college dropout ordering 3 quesadillas from Taco Bell and then passing out in a Denny's parking lot? I don't know why he went from Taco Bell to Denny's. I think that's where he works, I guess. You know? It's always like something crazy. Like there's dragons and volcanoes involved. It's never easy, right? I don't know why it can't be something weird instead of just like it's always the same shit, you know? I'm gonna make a game. And in my game, that's what it's gonna be. The character's gonna wake up from a slumber in the Denny's parking lot. And then he's gonna barf up half a quesadilla. And then someone's gonna steal it. Steal his barfed up quesadilla from him. And he's gonna have to get it back. That's gonna be the entire journey. He's gonna realize that he's become a hero after eating it. And he has to save the world from fucking capitalism.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. That dragon could well have broken its barrier. Or it might have been too powerful for the Abbey to subdue.
You could be right. After all, dragons make for the strongest demons.
The problem is, we don't know if it's a Therian or not.
Yeah. Let's stick with the plan and head to Stonebury to gather more information.
Am I the only one here who thinks the real problem is how we're supposed to fight a frickin' dragon?
We've fought plenty of other things before. Listen, the thing I'm having issues with is why am I not a legendary hero? I've eaten plenty of quesadillas. I've passed out in plenty of parking lots. Where is my Medal of Honor? Where's my movie sitcom? Someday, right? Let me just say this for the future, in case anybody ever watches this back to see like the grassroots. If I ever make it big and they just want to see the grassroots, like where'd coffee come from? Like where did he start? I'd like to get to know, like make a game, you know, where he started. Start the game. Like the opening like cutscene is me going through a Taco Bell drive-thru, and I get 3 quesadillas, and then me going to a JCPenney's parking lot. That'd be better. Because when I was in high school, I would go with friends. We'd go out to eat, go through a drive-thru, and then hang out in a parking lot. Usually it was Walmart, but JCPenney just has a nicer ring to it, you know? It sounds fancier. It's a nicer parking lot. It's not fucking Walmart. So yeah. So the opening cutscene, I get 3 quesadillas, and I go to the JCPenney parking lot by myself. I'm not going to be with friends. I want to seem like as much of a loser as possible. And I'm going to pass out in the parking lot, right? I'm going to wake up, and it's going to be some guy in a hood. And he's going to take my quesadilla I haven't eaten yet. And the whole game is me getting it back. At least that's what I think. And then also there's a plot twist. And I eat the quesadilla, and I become a legendary hero. And he's a good guy the entire time. He just didn't think I was worthy. But then when I ran across I ran across like a pasture and bumped into a cow and then apologized to it. I said sorry to the cow. He's like, no, he's worthy. That's exactly how it happens. And then I joined like an organization And then it's like a huge cliffhanger for Coffee gets butt fucked at Taco Bell too. You know? It's all a quest for me to get more Raisin Bran Crunch. Another thing for the future to fuck myself over and make me regret ever saying anything is in the future, like, if you see me out in public, I've showed my face a few times. If you see me out in public, most people like shake hands or like offer to like take pictures. No, don't say anything to me beforehand. Just walk up and kiss me on the fucking lips. Molest my face. That's how you should introduce yourself every time. I promise you, I will not be that pissed. We're just gonna do Searing Edge. Because I don't have any, like, straight up fire moves. Searing Edge, Searing Edge, Searing Edge. Are you sure about that? I'm absolutely certain. Because I'm not big now, and I won't have to pay. I won't have to pay for the fact that a bunch of strangers would be like, "Coffee," and then fucking kiss me on the lips on the side of a street. You know? That's the dream. You know? A fan game about passing out after eating Taco Bell, and being kissed on the lips by random strangers constantly. You know? I will have the most like horny fan base. And that's something I live by. Like I said earlier, I want like a really honest community. And the most honest thing is wanting to suck dick. Right? There is nothing more honest than sucking dick. Let me just tell you. Is he really weak to fire? Well, he's burned. I'm sorry that all you hear is Velvet screaming Searing Edge, but that's the only fire move I have. No one has fire. We have like no fire people. This is like a huge oversight. Everyone's like water or earth. Velvet's got like a lot of earth and wind. And you'd think her being as red as she is, she would have more fire. I don't know if I'm just doing something wrong or what. Kind of in other Tales games, you can unlock moves by doing certain actions more than others. But I feel like I've done Searing Edge a fuck ton. And I've mostly received stuff by levels more than actions. Like I'm doing a lot of damage, but this is fucking annoying. There we go.
Put up some fight, okay?
All right.
Worcestershire sauce? Is that how you say that? I know that word's supposed to be really hard to say. But I'm pretty sure it's Worcestershire. Worcestershire? Worcestershire. It's like worst, and then the cest part of incest, then shire. Worcestershire. Know what I mean? Anyways, equipment. Floric belt. That's been mastered. Oh god. It's like a type of sauce. Okay, any more feldspar boots? Let's go with Flork, I guess. Oh god, she's got a lot of stuff. Holy cow. Let's go with the halberd. I didn't update this stuff for a long time. That's my bad. Let's get rid of that fatigue one. It's just like a type of sauce, though. I don't really know what it's for. I mean, most sauces are for something, but... Worcestershire sauce? No clue. Worcestershire. Worcestershire? Around here, most people say Worcestershire. That's just like the southern thing. Worcestershire sauce. Or just Worcestershire. Like almost like a washer and a dryer. A washer. But not quite. It could be called something completely different where you live. Word house. Because I know a lot of places pronounce it utterly differently. It's just a weird fucking word. It sounds like it's British or Irish or something though, so they probably have the closest to correct pronunciation. But you know, accents happen. And sometimes accents just fuck everything up, right? There's a lot going on here. No, thanks. I just want to know what's going on with this cave. I don't want to rush into like story stuff because I'm gonna have to stop soon. Now would be the perfect time to stop because I've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, what a bitch. Okay. I'm thinking about what I really want to do, about the fact that I'm playing 2 games at once right now. I'm thinking I want to complete this before I do Bug Fables, but I'm not sure. Because at the same time, I also want to beat Bug Fables before the end of the year. And this will not end before the end of the year. But I don't want to put it off. because if I put it off too much, then I probably won't come back to it. So I don't know. I'll probably just still continue to do the back and forth thing. Or I might just do it week by week or something. Or I'll just do whatever the fuck I want. You know, no set schedule, but I don't know. I'm not looking forward to going back to Bug Fables to stream at the moment. So I might just play some more of this tomorrow instead. And do some Bug Fables by myself so I can get some practice and just do like the extra missions and stuff. Or I might start doing Bug Fables at nighttime. And do 2 streams a day. Have a nice big long break in between. But besides that, I was just thinking out loud mostly to myself. And sort of, I guess, small update on what I really want to do about so many things happening at once. Because I'm really bad at multitasking. I would just have one solid thing going. And then do something else. Maybe like some eras of just like a bunch of different things. But it's hard for me to stay consistent. But overall, it was a fun time. Thanks for joining me. And, yeah. It was cool. Word House, you were here like the entire time. Thanks for keeping it alive, I guess, my guy. Hopefully Factorio works out for you. And, like I've said, I have a Discord server. Should be linked down below the stream. Yeah, you really were. You were here from like the beginning to the end. But yeah, I have a Discord server, so if you can talk more about Factorio there if you want to. So it's got a lot of channels in it. Probably shouldn't have that many as it does, but I don't know. I like having a place for everything. But yeah, feel free to join it. Or just DM me on Discord. If you join there, then you can easily do that. But everyone have a good day. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid. Voxen streaming. Last time I raided him, nobody said pirates. And honestly, that was kind of uncool. The stream manager's fucking weird. So, this time, right, raid message, geez, I don't know. We talked about a lot of shit. I don't want our raid message to be fucking pedophilia or some weird shit, because I know no one will back me up on that. And then I'll have no excuse to just randomly say pedophilia. Fuck it. Raid messages can be fuck it. Cool. See you guys.